What's up, Bird Up Nation? Here we are again. Welcome, RJ. We don't know if Wiggins is going to miss the Celtics game. Unfortunately. Okay, where should I go from here? NBA.com. Referee assignments. Let's see. Here we go. Oops. Darn it. There we go. Utah. Okay. So here is going to be your starting lineup. Get this. Brace yourselves. Ty Jerome getting the start. Oh, that's lovely. That's why you get a phone case, just in case of that. Okay, let me charge my laptop. Okay, let's get this all set up. Okay, so there's that. Oh man, really got to make me log in again. AT&T Uverse. Sheesh, guys. Okay, that's getting ready. Tay himself, what's up? Yes, sir. P Dizzle. Been a while. Oh, let me see what I could do with this pregame stuff. 3 minutes. The Warriors have been getting beat up in the middle of the paint. I think the last game it was 50-30. The game before that, 70-30. The points in the paint differential has been pretty tremendous. So with this guy, James Wiseman, he's a guy who can block shots, alter shots. On the pick and roll defense from him, that's what the Warriors have really been watching for. One of the reasons they sent him down there. They've really been watching for one of the reasons. Okay. Oh, incredibly. Have some footage there. 25 minutes. Two more. Okay. Yeah, so what's up, guys? What else is going on these days? I think I'll just work on this later. Entrance. P Dizzle. Wow, thanks, man. That's awesome, man. Oh, Curry and Green, why are they out?
Let's go through the pregame, but go ahead with your hot take. Hurry, I'm about to get to the Kerr pregame. Yeah, thank you, RJ. Boom. Wiggs, right adductor, which is, I guess you can Google it. Basically, near the groin, I think. Connects the butt to the groin is what I think it does, but don't quote me on that. Let's see. Oh, we're going to do the pregame Steve Kerr. So what we're going to do, just to make this, more visually pleasing, we'll switch this over to twitter.com, NBCS Warriors. And basically, there's Steve pregame. I'll leave it on silent, but basically, we're going to go through going through entire Steve Kerr 9 minutes pregame interview, audio only because I don't have the video. Wise is back to showcase to Danny Ainge. I mean, they wouldn't be a bad trade partner, right? I mean, let's take a quick look. Let's come back to this. This will always be here. Hoops hype. What are your salaries? Let's start talking about that right here. 7-minute mark. Would the Jazz be a good trade partner for Wiseman? So let's go here. Let's go over to Utah. Okay. I was thinking they might be because they're kind of in tank mode, but not really. I mean, look at their standings. Pretty impressive, yeah. 6th. But I honestly, I think Danny Ainge is secretly wanting them to tank. Like, he wouldn't have minded if they were, 0-22. Honestly, he wouldn't have minded. He's trying to do his job. He's trying to build a championship contender, and that championship contender is ultimately not going to have, THT, I mean, half of these guys will be gone. Like, certainly not Rudy Gay. At 6 million for like a championship level team, it just, usually those guys are, you get your free agent, get your high price free agent, get some draft picks, get some lottery picks playing in there in the mix. And there's not a whole lot of room for the Rudy Gays and whatnot. So Conley will get off the books after next summer. Wow, man, what a contract, man. And excuse me. Let me see. So who's at about 9.6 million that we would want? Wiseman for Jared Vanderbilt, and who is this? I don't even know who this is. A guard, 6'5" guard, 3 million. Like, okay, Walker Kessler. Would they want Wiseman instead of Kessler, right? That'd be interesting. I think Wiseman is turning the corner. We'll see. We'll see tonight. I'm also hope for him. Ponderosa days. Oh, Ben. Ben with the skeletons. Yeah, the cool thing is if you go to my let's do that right now. YouTube.com, let's go Warriors. You go to these videos and you go watch the Wiseman one. 5K, wow, 5K views. That's amazing in just a few hours, 3 hours ago. But What's cool is that a lot of the comments on this one, where are the comments? Do I got to scroll all the way down? No. Maybe I'm not logged in. But anyway, a lot of the comments are, oh, is it because I'm the user here? Edit video. Oh, are these the comments? Where are the freaking comments? Well, anyway, a lot of the comments are very positive, like you guys. Oh, thank you, Astrofel. Appreciate it. No, well, you know, the funny thing though is that I think the Jazz would be a more likely partner than what have we heard out there? Jacob Poeltl, nah, he's an expiring contract. So the Spurs are kind of not a trade target because they would want Poeltl in there, and I don't think we want him. He didn't play well against us. And then there's like 4-team trade or 3-team trade, and it's like, come on, guys, like you are if you're writing in your article a 3-team trade scenario, automatically that's entertainment because how many 3-team trade scenarios have been predicted accurately? I'll tell you how many. 0 in the history of the NBA have there been a guy writing an article saying, how about this for a 3-team trade? None of those have ever come true because it's such a impossible thing to predict. 3 teams, like nobody predicts those. Those happen, but nobody predicts those. Anyways, hey, NBA Bros here. He made it. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so listen closely. Number one, you got to get there. What was it, an hour or an hour and a half before tip off? You gotta Google it. You gotta call up Chase Center and you gotta say, when did the doors open? Whenever the doors open, you gotta get there half an hour before then to line up. Okay. So 12-minute mark, tips on attending a game at Chase. Starting with arrive 30 minutes before doors open. I would go on the other side, not the plaza. Go on the other side, which is near the street, which is Francois Boulevard, whatever it's called, in the back. Go through that way. And depending on where you're sitting, that'll give you immediate access to the side that the Warriors are on. And then from there, you can get to see Steph shoot around sooner rather than later. Like you're closer to that area. Depends where are your seats. That's a big question. Where are your seats? Because the best ones are the ones right by the tunnel. But of course, you're not going to be allowed to go in front unless you show them a ticket that you belong in that section. So that's the tough part. If there's a way to know if your buddy is going, sometimes I have, I know a buddy's going, and then I'll get the second deck and he'll get the first deck. And then you go in with him and they'll let you as a group in to the first deck. That's right there. That's some secret information right there, Ed. Level 1 but not by the tunnel. Okay. One thing you could do if you're going in level 1, wherever you are. Oh, I think you need a bracelet to be able to walk the floor. So if you're level 1 and you get a bracelet and you can walk the floor, then you can walk the floor while Steph is shooting around and get some good video. Send me the video. No, just kidding. It doesn't matter if you send it or not. If you do, that would be great. But if you're like way up, then you'll get a bracelet, and then you can walk around and even feel like it's closer. But if not, you're still in the first level, and wherever you're sitting in the first level is close enough. You get the full Steph experience in the pregame. Usually when you walk in, right when you walk in, if you've gotten in line early to be one of the first people in the doors after they open the doors, and you got to have your ID out, you got to have your, clear backpack, you got to have all that kind of ready. If you're bringing a lot of stuff, you bring the small backpack. I mean, if you have tons of stuff, you can actually there's a coat check, and all of that is on the other side. You don't want to enter through Thrive City. You just don't. It's too much going on over there. So then you enter through the other side half an hour early, and you've got everything ready so that you can get through that metal detector fast. That's the key. And then you pass the metal detector, and you look around and see which of the nearby lines is going the slowest, because there's always going to be that one fan that goes, I don't know where my seats are. You can tell that they're kind of like fumbling around with their phone, ready to show the security guard. It's like, no, don't get in that line. Just scoot over to the next one, have your ticket ready. Boom. That way you can get in and you can watch Wiggins work out, who is right before Steph. Otherwise, if you get stuck in the line, then all you got is Steph. Now, Wiggins isn't playing against the Celtics, so that's irrelevant. He's not playing, and maybe Andre Iguodala will be there at that time, because it's usually Wiggins, Iguodala, then Steph, and J. Mike, I think it is. It goes by seniority with whenever Steph wants to go first. Draymond likes to go last, so you get to see Draymond. And then after Steph is Klay. You've seen it on, NBC Sports Bay Area. There's always Klay and Steph together. But I think to attend that part of the game is absolutely the best way to get the most value, because you watch Steph do all the little things, whether it's coming out early and doing the Liberty pose. That's what we call it. Liberty pose with Q pointing around. In case you didn't know, I'm giving away some secret information right here. They do that because of their buddy Chris, who was Seth Curry's roommate at Liberty. So they went, Chris had an event where he had Seth, and Steph was a special guest. Can you imagine that? You go to this one little event called Kicking It with Kosizi. He doesn't do this anymore, but back in the day, he would go to Instagram.com, Kicking It. I think it's Kicking It. Nope. And I forgot. Well, Kosizi is his personal. Kicking It _ So he went and did this event. It's probably still on here. He went to Liberty, had Seth, had Steph. When you're Seth Curry's roommate back in college, you get access to Steph. So yeah, I mean, they're totally like family. He's told me, I did an article on him a long time ago before my website got deleted in the transfer through whatever it was, but he got out there on the Liberty stage, and he was like, "Welcome, it's great to be here, Liberty." And he started pointing up, down, everywhere. And Steph is making fun of him every time he takes the floor with Q. They do that. They mimic Chris doing that funny stuff. How do you know if you get the bracelet? I think just call Chase Center and ask them about the bracelets. And if this is going to be your only time here, just ask them how can you get a bracelet? Just try and get one, because then that gets you access to the lounges. And I think it's open bar. I'm not even sure, but like that gets you to the lounges, and you pay extra for that, or you have to be a club member. I don't know what the rules are on that, but if you have a bracelet, then you can go get drinks and walk around on the floor, that kind of stuff. Appreciate you, Ben. What else? What else? So to attend and Klay, like when Klay comes in, everybody loves Klay. I mean, everybody loves Steph. It's funny though. I've seen video from the tunnel. Steph. Like, bro, Curry is not going to stop in his tracks and go, "Oh, hey, what's up, guys?" It's just hilarious how it's like little. It's like the whole cartoon of the nest in the tree, and all the little birds, all the baby birds are rah, 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 up to the mom trying to feed them worms, and like it's just like noisy. It's just like that. Steph. But when Klay comes on, it's like it's a little different. Like he's just beloved so much, and then he'll do his little routine, and Klay's routine is unique as well. I would recommend if you're a baller, follow Klay's routine. I would mimic Klay's routine if you were a baller. Why would I not mimic Steph's routine? Because Steph's routine is so unique. It's like it's partly fun. He'll do he used to do the corner three is the last thing he'll do. So you got to pay attention when you go watch Steph, like everything. Like he's going to do the free throws and then he's going to dunk. Oh, and before that, he's going to do the and one. He goes and one, and he pretends to collide with Q. Who can guess? Who can guess? Who can guess who was the player that originated the and one? It's a big man from one of Steph's, in Steph's early years here with the Warriors. He was the guy that was doing the and one, but now it's with Q. Correct. Wiggs is not playing versus Boston. He's out for 2 games, and then he'll be reevaluated on Monday, right before the road trip. So either he's going to go to the road trip right away or he's not. So we'll see. So who can guess who did Steph do the and one with? Winner gets a future giveaway. But anyways, let's listen to Steve. So in the meantime, who can guess who it was? Which player? Who can guess which player it was that Steph used to do the and one pregame routine with? Actually, it's 6:08, and there's not really much more to report on Steve. Why don't I go to the SoundCloud and let me see what my notes say. Let me see what my notes say about Steph Curry. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit on. Let's listen to this part.
That's against Indiana, and
Here we go.
obviously not making the trip. We felt like made perfect sense to bring James.
So they knew Draymond wasn't coming, so they called up James.
Yeah, it was from the night before, and then he played 37 minutes right against Indiana, and obviously was not himself.
Yeah.
So the 3 games in 4 nights, I think, caught up to him. He's 34 now. He's not 24, so it takes a little longer to recover from the injury or nicks and bruises and that kind of stuff. And it was an easy decision because now, otherwise we're just chasing our tail. If he's, if he's hampered by an injury and then we just keep playing him night after night, it's not going to end well. So we're going to have to be proactive all year with him in cases like this.
Obviously not good to miss those guys tonight, but at some level I'm curious or intrigued. I mean, should be more time for Kuminga, Wiseman, Moody, the other young core, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, these are always great opportunities for everybody on the roster. So I'm excited, for the possibility to come out here and, play really well against a really good team and get some experience, but, hopefully get a win.
Go league, big picture for a second. Just watching right now. We've got 7 guys, I think, averaging 30 points. So the Stars are seemingly more unstoppable than ever before. Yet, if you double right now, everyone can shoot and everyone can pass and everyone seemingly can dribble. And when you double, you basically have decided you're willing to give up a wide open 3 in this league right now. What's your feeling as a coach on this? And is that a fair kind of assessment of like what's happened offensively in where things are right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think I said last year it's never been harder to play team defense than right now in the modern NBA, and I think that's even more so this year. It's just the number of 3-point shooters seems to expand on every roster every single year, and some of these individual players are just so good with the ball, so strong, so powerful getting to the rim. And you get more space to cover than ever before. It's one of the reasons Draymond is Draymond. Like, he's probably the best defender in the league because of what he's able to do 1 through 5, how he's able to close out on 3-point shooters and bang with big guys and,
All right.
Tag on the weak side
Good terminology right there. Tag on the weak side. I'm about to start here. Finally, game's already started. Knowing that Christian Leon, close but no cigar. David Lee, not Derek Lee, but I think we were thinking the same guy. Anyways, 11:50, 11:49, 11:48. We've started. Let's put the box score up here. Looney back out to JP. Fakes a 3. Sidestep. Short. Man. This view of the court, man, they colored the court dark purple. It's not a good contrast. I prefer the light color. Everyone's so dark on the Jazz. I mean, even Olenek, and he's the white guy. And he just seems so dark to me. It's hard to see all these guys. Ty Jerome got the start, by the way. So it's David Lee, yeah. David Lee. Okay, box score. Let's see here. Box score, boom. Hide scores so it doesn't spoil myself. But Christian, email me if you can remember. Email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com. Soon as I get all my boxes lined up and all my bubble wrap and all that, then I can pack everything and send you something, send you a t-shirt, whatever. But anyways, email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com. Send you a prize. All right, Ty Jerome down the lane. Oh, got swatted, but J-Mike is there. Put back, smash. 2-2. This is so interesting. It's a very different Warriors. Honestly, a much slower team, seems like. Maybe not by that much, but, Ty Jerome's not the fastest. But he showed some hustle there as Beasley hit a 3 from the corner. He hustled to the corner, but, it's too late. Klay, fade away over Kelly. No good. Hit the rim twice and the backboard. Clarkson right side against Klay. Switch. He's on that speedster. Sexton back to Clarkson. Gets the pick and roll. Didn't get it. But Kessler's too tall for Klay down low on the switch. Not much you can do there. I like Kessler. But I don't know that Kessler would impact the Warriors in terms of getting wins. So then why trade Wiseman? If you're going to trade Wiseman, you better get some wins out of it, right? Otherwise, you might as well keep Wiseman. Isn't that really the hot take? I think that's the hot take, right? So anyway, not Steph, Klay misses. And what the 29? If you're going to trade, oh wow, Colin Sexton faked out Looney, got a layup. You should get someone back for Wiseman that will translate into wins, into direct wins. Otherwise, just keep them, right? Hey, Mike, for 3, 9-5 Jazz. If you're not going to get any wins out of the trade with Wiseman, just keep Wiseman. What is the point? So then the casuals will say, no, trade him. So basically what you're, let me translate the casual language into the casual's brain thoughts. The casual's brain thoughts is thinking, I want to trade Wiseman so that we can win games and bring in a guy that will impact winning. Who is that guy? Who can you get right now at $9.6 million? You can trade him for Kessler and anybody else on the Jazz who has a reasonable salary. Is that going to translate into wins? I don't think so, right? Then just keep him. I mean, he's got a high potential. Anyways, Ty Jerome, White's right side. Oh, nice pass into Looney. Triple team, Klay. Fade away. I don't like the fade away, but he's doing it more and more, and I guess he needs to. J. Mike misses the putback. Wanted a foul, nothing. Should I clip these? I guess I'll clip these, man. Means I'll be a little behind in the next play-by-play. But yeah, JP downhill. He's so good at that. That's not a goaltend. Okay, you got a goaltend. Man, he's so good at downhill. You know, J. Mike is trying hard. He's trying hard, man. Man, JP's so good on the downhill in transition. Honestly, it reminds me of Michael Jordan. It really does. Because, I mean, you could say that with a lot of guys, though. But, let's say Ja Morant. Ja Morant's different. Like, he can go that fast upright. Do you know what I mean? So that doesn't remind me of Michael Jordan, right? The speed does, but the style doesn't. Jordan Poole's style and speed getting downhill reminds me of Jordan in the open floor. And right there, and one Looney, assist Klay. We're only down 5, 7:47 to go. Clip that. Let's clip that one. That was nice. Is this a timeout? Timeout, Hardy? Yeah, I think we got timeout here. Utah 14-9, 7:47. Pretty good start. Pretty good start. I can't complain. The only time this is not a pretty good start if it would have been the regulars, you know. You always expect our starting 5 to come out, and first time out it's either tied up or we're up. All right, so there was nothing else I needed to say on about the pregame. I can let's look at this play develop. Airdrop that clip. Let's watch this clip real quick. So let's do this. Gonna step through this because I can't do straight video, otherwise I'll get demonetized. Let's fast forward over here to the right place where Klay drops off. I think, yeah, let's see. So Ty Jerome initiates. He initiates. You know what's ironic? He's wearing number 10. Wasn't David Lee 10? We just talked about David Lee. To Looney, handoff back to, no, fake handoff, and then Klay will curl around, pick and roll, handoff. Just a good draw pass. Because it's Klay, so that's technically Klay gravity. Because it's Klay, Kelly Olynyk bit on that and should have been Kessler to help out. I wonder why he was late. He's just late. Kessler's just late. And he compounds it by fouling. All the time you can tell if a guy's late is if he ends up inside the circle or not. If he's outside the circle, then he's on time. It's kind of funny how that works. It's a very good marker as far as NBA defense is concerned. All right, let's get the old box score up. Jamichael, I know. Where are the Jamichael haters? Stay in contact and steal it in the end. Fitz. Or Fitz, once Moody and Kuminga come in, take control, man, and make sure they don't steal it from us. So I guess Markkanen's hurt, right? He must be hurt. Man, that dude is tall. Who is that guy? That's not Kessler, is it? 24. No good on 3. Oh, I guess it is Kessler. Yeah. Man, he looks tall. Extra tall out there. I mean, he's 7 feet, so. J-Mike. Hook banker goes in. Hey. Way to go, J-Mike. And that'll be his 7th point. So Kessler is what? How tall is he? Oh, it doesn't. 7 feet, yeah. Oh, no good. Good defense. I think Klay was there on that one. I got to replay that. Yeah, good defense by Klay. Oh, 3 by JP. It's good. Excuse me. We're up by 1. Clarkson, no good. Corner. Klay, outlet to JP's getting downhill. Oh, good lead pass, but he couldn't handle it. It was kind of behind him. Ty Jerome's playing pretty good. That was a good assist to J-Mike 3 possessions ago. Uh-oh. Baseline inbound, nothing. That was nothing. We don't have any athletes out there. We're not going to run Illuminati. And we don't have Steph, so we're not going to run the other one. And JP gets a jumper. He's scoring. I like that little jumper. Wow. I'm looking at JP's step back against Kelly Olynyk. Just deadly. Venomous. It was like a snake. It was like, whoosh. Step back splash. I'm getting a lot of good footage. Especially as we have breaks in the action and people are going to the line. We're up 17-14. Oops, I'm sorry. Didn't show that. Okay, here. Look at that. We're up 18-14. Yeah. We have 3 starters. Is it 3? Yeah, 3 starters out. 3-2 zone again with JK up top. We like to do that. Traveling. Olynyk. Okay. Ty Jerome gets the handoff down the lane. No good. Spot stopped by Beasley, I think it was. Who is that guy? Good Lord, he's got a big, long name there. Oh, Nickiel. Oh, Klay got called for foul. He wanted to clean. Shaking his head at the ref. I wonder what he says. Come on, man. That was all ball. Something like that. 18-14. Olenek at the line. Oh, I can't go live with the game. No, I can't do that. That would demonetize. I mean, I gotta admit, I've seen you taking that jumper a few times, Ben. Yes. Did they go in though? Anyways, we'll come back to that. Klay. Bye-bye. He takes him. Oh, he missed the layup. Oh, it trickled twice on the rim. Let's see. Who is that? Oh, Simone Fontecchio. Oh, no. We fouled him on the 3. Was that you, Klay? I think Klay accidentally hit him. Or was it Kuminga? Man, we can't be fouling that guy. Yeah, it was Kuminga. Couldn't stop his momentum. You got to learn the flyby per Draymond Green. And I've seen Draymond screw up the flyby. Remember, he's gotten in the landing space. But 9 times out of 10, Draymond does it correctly. So if you want to learn how to do the flyby, they should all watch Draymond tape. And honestly, they should practice it. They really should. It's like an art. And if Draymond can do a closeout so well like that, you might as well practice it. You know, his natural instinct is your copying that instinct and making it a habit. Klay for 3 on the little, they got like a little misdirection with Jordan Poole there. Let's see if I can pick up anything. Oh, yeah, I like that play. I like it. It's like a little new wrinkle with using Jordan Poole's downhill abilities to kind of create that, because J-Mike got in the way as Klay shot the 3. So it was kind of a double screen. You know, you have Jordan Poole charging at you and then flipping it out to Klay. That should have been an and 1 right there, as well, as he once again goes downhill. Man, these downhill bursts are just beautiful. Beautiful by JP. Beasley no good. JK rebound, almost travels, but luckily they didn't call that. Now he will attack downhill. Gotcha. Yes, sir. Ta. Take that, Fitz. Fitz is like, let's keep it close. No. We got JP. We got JK. We can put them on their heels, but they scored there. I mean, we're getting a glimpse of the future right here. Oh no, Klay missed. He paused for a second there, and I don't quite know why. He okay, Klay? That was weird, but he is okay because now he comes down the lane. Lamb put back no good. A lot of contact. Bodies flew. Nothing. Now you got to call timeout. 25-22, though. We still lead. .37. See what happened there on the Klay drive. Yeah, he's missed. He's 1 for 7. I want to say like 4 of those are missed layups. Wow. Man, that's a lot of contact on Anthony Lamb, but it's hard to tell from the replay because there's a lot of bodies flying. I don't know, man. What was that? Let me see how many layups Klay missed. Well, I'm rolling it back, and I'm seeing the Klay. He made a 3. Did he start out 0 for 6? No, 0 for 5? Huh. Oh, come on, let's go. Oh, that was the foul on the 3. Jeez. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, that had to be it. Let's see. 18 to 16. 5:43 to go. Nice drive. Yeah, he just didn't finish it. All right, so tough start for Klay. That's okay though. Ooh. It's got 43 plus 9, 52 more threes for Klay before he either reaches or passes Paul Pierce for 11th all time. That's like the number. 11. Oh, bad screen. Steve can't believe it. What? I didn't see anything. Hold on here. I gotta. Oh no, JK got turned on the corner by Clarkson. Bad screen by Donte. And then JK got turned the corner on. But JK is going to get a dunk right here. That's the way you get him back. I'm disappointed with the defense there though, but okay. Make it up for me right here, JK. Good help by Moody and JK. Forces a travel on Clarkson, of all people. Their best player. Man, JP's passing. The dunk to JK. Beautiful. Okay, back to live action. 232, 231. Pull for 3. Catch and shoot Donte. 30 to 24. We're up with 2:25 to go. That's beautiful help defense before by Moody, and then Moody seems like he helped out again on this one. Kickball. Rudy Gay. Wow. Rudy Gay sighting. That's just great defense by Moody. Hey, good job, Mood. Moody improving that point of attack defense. 3 for Lamb. All right. Wow, look at our lineup. This is great, man. Donte, Moody, Poole, JK, Lamb. I guess JK is the 5. Oh, Clarkson missed the 3. Good job. Over Moody. Poole will step up from the hash mark. But Donte gets the rebound. Oh man, Jordan lost the ball. Just a straight turnover on the baseline. Damn it. Kessler gets a easy 2 in transition, missed and then put it back in. So we're still up 7, 118, 117. JK down the lane. Oh, got blocked by Rudy Gay of all people. He's got to figure out something with that left-handed finish. Oh, he got turned on the corner again. JK, what's up with that? All right. We found a weakness in his defense. So we're up 5 with 53 seconds. Donte left side. Donte attacks high off the board. It's good against the 7-foot Kessler. All right. That was actually good help by Lamb on the Rudy Gay layup past JK. But he made it. And then now they're going to get a layup because we doubled and then the weak side was left completely open. I wonder what happened there. Kuminga for 3, no good. 20 seconds to go. We're up by 5. They get to shoot the last one. Yeah, that was Dante's fault on the help when Moody had help. He should have gotten Dante's guy. Clarkson, no good. Put back, no good. Poole from the opposite of the logo off the board. Hey, he shot something. 35-30. Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, we got a chance in this one. Okay, that's it. We've established that we should win this game. Come on, young guys. You got to keep it up. We have established that we should win this game. They don't have Markkanen. We don't have Steph. That's fine. You know? So no excuses. No excuses. Let's put 48 minutes together. Got to put it 48 minutes together. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is the type of game that helps out every now and then. Sometimes you're right. You know, we need this. Actually, Steve said that in the pregame. Ron Krojcik of the San Francisco Chronicle literally asked the same question, the same topic that you brought up. And Steve said, yep, it's one of those games. And he said, I'd definitely like to get out of here with the win, though. So, you know, I've gotten so many, these reporters are asking dumb questions. Again, on the Wiseman video. I've had to delete those as they come up because I'm tired of people throwing reporters under the bus because they're just doing their jobs. Ron Krojcik asked the exact same question that that Blasian just brought up. So does he get any kudos for that? He should get some credit for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, when will Wiseman come in? Yeah. Okay. Good question. So the rotation has been Looney, and then we go small with Kuminga. I'm gonna say, oh man, how many guys have we played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna say, oh man, this is tough. Well, Steve did say Wiseman will play tonight, so it's definitely in the cards. I'm going to say right now, there he is. Yeah, I didn't cheat. Because the reason why I said right now to start the second quarter is because that's kind of been the way that they rotate. They'll have the first wave of mix and match. And then at the start of the second quarter, it's usually like a new group. And it is a new group. Got Ty Jerome, Klay, Donte, so double point guard, Lamb, and Wiseman. Oh, dude hit a three. Nickiel Alexander hit a three. All right, let's watch this. Wiseman, high pick and roll. Oh, Jerome almost threw it away. Here comes top shelf. Oh, bad pass. Lamb, bad pass. Damn. Just throw it up higher. Lamb gets taken, and Wiseman's late on the help, but Lamb's got to not lose the point of attack on there. I hope Wiseman doesn't get blamed for that one. He's setting 2 picks right now for Donte. Lamb will shoot a 3. Man, that's early, bro. Oh, God. Oh, here we go again. So we're already -5. Thank goodness Rudy Gay missed that 3. Outlet to Jerome. Over to Klay. Surprisingly, doesn't shoot that. Finds Wiseman for a dunk inside. Hey, somebody knows how to pass the ball to Wiseman. Let it be a Hall of Famer. Yeah, Klay. That's how you just didn't see that at all in the G League. That's the thing that nobody talks about. In the G League, they couldn't deliver the ball to Wiseman. He would be open. Klay, be careful on the 3-second call. Baseline, Clarkson, no good against Donte. Here we go again. Oh, get it there. Oh, he's so open. Lamb missed it, but Lamb will score. But oh my God. I got to clip that too. Oh my God. Wiseman was so open and he missed him. But hey, Lamb is straight out of the G. So, you need perennial all-stars to pass that ball to Wiseman. It feels like their timing is off. We got another layup. Oh man, I'm getting excited about this because I want to see, did Wiseman have gravity? Let's see. Donte brings it up on this same play that they called timeout on. Oh, I believe that guy saw Wiseman. Nickiel saw Wiseman coming up, and he came up to meet Wiseman. You can't leave Wiseman, running down the court on a fast break. And then they found the open Ty Jerome. Let's clip that and let's show you guys. Oh man, look at Wiseman. He's making a difference. Yeah. He belongs. He just proved he belongs. That's it. That's it. Right there. That's it. There's no more discussion needed. That's it. We're done. Wiseman should stay a Warrior. He just proved it right there against bona fide NBA competition, bona fide, top half of the Western Conference competition. Conference. Wiseman just proved he belongs. That one stint. That's it. Oh my God. Let's run the tape. Oh, I'm so happy. Just doesn't it feel good to shut up the haters? Shut you up. Oh, it feels so good. God, it feels so good. Watch the Wiseman gravity right here. Yes, I said Wiseman gravity. I really said that. Oh my God. This is why you keep a guy who is 7 foot that can run the floor like this. Look at him. Look at how he runs the floor. Watch Nickiel. He's going to glom onto Wiseman, and Jerome has a wide open lane. 7 foot guy coming right at me, can run the floor. He's right in front of me. Boom. Ty Jerome. Easy layup. Yes. Let's celebrate, everybody. Yeah. James. Way to go, James. Yes, sir. We're done. The discussion's over. We don't need to trade him. We don't need to do anything but keep him. We just need to keep him. Right there, he proved the reason why he's quote-unquote struggling is because he hasn't been able to play. Just let him play in an environment where granted, Steph comes back, Wiggins comes back, Draymond comes back. Okay, no more minutes for you. Okay, that's fine. No more minutes for you. But he belongs on the team for the minutes in the future. Okay, right there he got beat. I think, is that Kenny Atkinson smirking? I don't know if that was earlier or not. But there's Wiseman. Oh, got swatted. He had to grab the ball and then okay, haven't been watching. I've just been too happy. They just got scored on again. So I think there's maybe some holes in his defense. Little slow on the help, yes. But man, just seeing what you're seeing, man, just keep him. Klay for 3. Should have got a foul call right there. He turned to the ref and was like, come on. I'm watching the old play right here. Okay. So Klay delivered the ball very well there. Cool. We got a free throw right now. Donte foul. We're up 5, 8:37 to go. I can catch up on some of these clips. That one's not his fault. The Clarkson crazy banker wasn't his fault. Let's see what happened on the next one. And then he set a high pick. Yep. Klay just hit that one. Second free throw coming up. Let's see what happened here. Oh, Klay got beat. Okay, so, and here we are. We're caught up. Well, oh man, that's a long clip. I don't even know if there's anything special to talk about that. It's going to make my work longer later when I catch up to that. Anyways, Lamb spins. Wow, 1 on 3. Wiseman spins. No good, got fouled. Dude, these are some skills that, like, can DeAndre Ayton do that? Spin like that? I don't think he can. It's just, I'm looking ahead. I mean, of course you'd rather have DeAndre right now as is, but like, these are some future skills that are exciting to salivate over over the potential. Oh, this is great, man. This is great. Oh man, what a spin. That was a beautiful spin, James. All right, did he hit the free throw? Break the second one. Let's see, did he hit the first one? Wiseman. Yes, he did. Oh, yeah, good spin, James. What happened just now? Oh, man. Olenek scored. Let me see what happened. Lamb down the lane against 2 guys. What are you doing? But he got the foul. Lamb's hustling. We're up 2, 7:59 to go. Yeah. Couldn't tell. Ball got tipped last time. Him going up against Olenek. Or was it Kessler? But he did a pretty good job, James did, of boxing out. It just, both of them tipped it. So nobody really won that rebound except for Olenek, who got the carom. Okay, where we go? Where we at? Wiseman hype. Just us, huh? It's just us. Just us here. Oh man, I missed it, but Utah scored again. We're having a little trouble with that. So it's a tie ball game. So Wiseman's been a -5. And Lamb just loses it. Oh, and he gets it back. Good hustle. Dunk. When they lost it at the 93-foot mark. I got to hand it to Lamb. Oh, no. Blown assignment. but Wiseman disrupts it. Kelly on that brick. He runs the floor. Jerome should have found a way to find Wiseman. Wiseman gets an offensive rebound. Over to Lamb for 3. Oh, man, make that. I wanted him to get an assist. Dang. This is a fun game to watch, even though Wiseman is technically -2. Oh, man, this whole game, I'm clipping this whole game. Might as well do a rewatch. Oh, Anthony Lamb with the hustle and the whole bench doing this. Ryan Rollins doing that. Wiseman sits 4 minutes, 36-second stint. Look at him run the floor. If Ty Jerome had just kind of waited for Wiseman a little bit or known how to deal with him running the floor, you know, I even want to say that that's one of the things is getting used to this giant running the floor the way that he runs it. You're kind of like, oh, what do I do here? Because like, this is not normal. You know, it's not normal to have, it's not normal to have a 47 apiece, 637. What an exciting game to watch. So it's just not normal to have a 7-footer like this run the floor. So it's like, oh, you know, it's not spaced normally anymore. What do I do with this? I'm a guard. I'm Ty Jerome. He kind of does warp the floor in his own way. So it's interesting. All right. Let me take a look at some clips that I made. Oh yes, it really is joyous. It's joyous just for him to do what he's doing right now. Hey, do you like my background? Look at that. Best background in a while for one of these, huh? Yeah. Thank you, Blazion. You are a new thumbnail. Much deserved new thumbnail. I'm going with that. Oops. Let's see if I can get this done before the commercial comes back. Oh, that was a lot of fun watching Wiseman in a real NBA game against, you know, non-preseason, just him doing what he does. It convinced me. I'm sold. I'm sold. There's no reason to trade him. Keep him as a future dimension. You're going to need somebody like this in the future. You know, they're going to have Ayton. Who do we got? Well, we got Wiseman. You know, we'll counter with our guy, our 7-footer. I think it's important to have that. I really do think it's important. So that's enough said. I'm so happy. And look, a little bit of doubt crept through my mind the last game that I saw, because on 2 occasions he could not catch the ball. And I was like, yikes. Oops. And so I was like, so I don't know. And then I was like, okay, I really want to see. It's written in stone. It's on the live stream of Wiseman that I did. You can hear me say it right there. JP just lost the ball, straight lost the ball. Oh, man. It's one of those JP turnovers. All right. Oh, well. So Wiseman's going to be a -5. That's unfortunate. All right, Donte got a rebound. Almost threw it away, but our ball. Man, it's weird. I can't do highlights on my iPhone 10. It's so weird. Highlights meaning on Instagram. Ooh, JK score right there. Let me check. Oh, baseline inbound. Let's see. Oh, they added a wrinkle to the Illuminati play. Oh, what other analyst is going to give you that, guys? Huh? Baseline inbounds, Illuminati goes straight to, and then what they told JK was, hey, JK, why don't you hesitate a little bit and seal your guy? A new wrinkle to the Illuminati play. Baseline out of bounds. Yes, sir. We're up 2. Beasley for 3. Dang it. Let's see here. Oh, I got to charge my phone. Hold on. Okay, man, it's like I want Wiseman to play more. I'm so happy, but it's not a video game. And JK is back. JP misses a 3 step back late shot clock, but Looney rebound cut by JP, feed to JP, hangs in the air, draws foul on Kelly, goes to the line, 51 apiece. By the way, what is Jordan Poole's season average? UKRef.com, Jordan Poole. Is it getting better? I haven't been paying attention in a while. 83%. Man, after 92.5 and a career of 87.8, he's all the way down to 83.5. Where are the totals? Adjusted shooting advance per 100 per 36 totals. 66 for 79. Missed 13 of them so far this year. Okay. We're up 2. JK against the Beasley. Oh, no. Alley-oop. Nope. Threw it too high. Beasley says, my bad. What's up? Tania. You're joking, right? That's a joke, right? How many minutes is he going to play? Good question. I don't know. Oh, no. Another. Oh, moving screen. Some kind of dribbling violation. There's Danny Ainge. So, turnover. Again, guys. Oh, my God. Looney left Olenek wide open, but he missed. JK with the jump. That was so athletic to get that rebound. Got to clip that one. Looney picks it up in the paint. Broken play. JK one-on-one. Kelly. Left baseline. Shake and bake. Back out. One more handoff. Looney to Poole for 3. No foul? Foul, yes. Foul on Colin. He can't believe it, but it looked like a foul from my angle in real time. He really wants a review? Come on. Come on. That's actually good job by Poole to manufacture the foul. That's what Steph does, and I think he gets it from Steph. You know, he reached in there completely, so I think that was a foul from the get-go. Like, come on, Sexton. Raphael, are you here late? I thought that was a joke. Somebody fill him in. Or look in the description. I've updated the description with my hot takes. Yeah, it's the latest one too. But yeah, I was jumping out of my chair. Literally. Colin Sexton, fade away. Good. Oh, boy. We're still up 3. JP, step back foul. We'll go to the line for 3. Man, he's so skilled. Just his ability to, he brought it tonight. Like, he's got that, what I like to call dart ability. You just dart here, you dart there, you use your shoulder. Ben, you still on here, Ben? Ben used to use his shoulder on the playground court. It's very effective. Lower your shoulder, get the position on your guy. Seven for 7 on free throws by Jordan Poole. Now 8 for 8. Hey, so if he goes 9 for 9, it will be 75 for 88. What is that? 75 divided by 88. 85%. Ooh. Yes, he got it. He's currently at 85 point whatever percent that was. 85.2. Back to the box score. Okay, left side. Sexton tries to drive on JK. He's stuck. 3 seconds. That's not 3 seconds on Sexton. You can't just, I don't care if you lost your dribble. Well, he turns it over anyways. That was pretty bad possession by Sexton. We'll take it. Should have been 3 seconds on him. I mean, you got to credit JK for, paint defense right there, ref. You can't just let him hang there for 3 seconds, even though he stopped his dribble. Man, simple rule violation. I don't understand that one. Klay post up against Clarkson, right side. Oh, he's got him. Oh, it's too hard. Looney, foul on the Looney rebound, so foul on the Jazz. We're in the bonus, so either Looney or JK will go to the line. It's going to be JK. Good job, JK. I gotta slow it down on the clips, give myself a chance to there's not enough time in the day to do all these breakdowns. Oh, we missed a free throw. We're up 6. This is so fun to watch our next generation. This is so fun. Plus Klay. I'm having fun. Yep. They haven't been rough on him on our channel. Go check it. Go check yourself. The comments on our channel have been very good. I mean, I deleted a couple toxic ones, of course, but for the most part, there's, honestly 9 great comments about Wiseman and 1 bad one. Klay misses a catch and shoot. We're up 7, though. Clarkson against Moody. Come on, Mood. Good job stopping him. What? Out to Fontecchio. That's a 3. That's good. Timeout. No timeout. Yo, he's tall. Italian player. I remember watching him. Remember we watched a couple Nico Mannion games for Italy? I remember this guy. He was doing what he's doing right now. 6'7". Oh, another turnover. Kids. Oh, come on. I think JP just threw the ball away, right? Oh my God. That was careless. Sexton goes by Moody, draws a foul. Ugh. So now we're doing dumb stuff. Colin Sexton, the 6'4"-ish Smith, which is, ish could hold his own. Let's look at the coaching staff reaction on this bad turnover by Jordan Poole that I'm looking at. Nothing. Oh man. And then not Jordan Poole, and then Moody fouled Sexton. I'm rewatching that right now. Let me see what happened. Oh, he got a good screen, but then you can't just foul him after that. You're giving them the points without them executing the pick and roll. Klay for 3. Who got the assist? Poole? How many assists? 5 assists. Throw it over to the Italian. Damn. He hit it again over Kuminga. 63-60. He's keeping them in the game. JP to Klay. Goes by you. Layup. Yes. Klay's drives have been really good lately. And then he celebrated something. Oh, no. Too easy. Sexton. Bucket. Trying to see Klay's celebration here. He made a layup, so he's just kind of joking that he finally made a layup. Donte with the rebound. Finds Looney underneath. Donte has 7 boards. Up by 5. Now there's a whistle. Looney foul. 1 minute to go. 40.5 seconds to go. Yeah. As I've been clipping these highlights, my play-by-play has suffered. But we're up by 5. Sexton to the line for 2. 40 seconds to go. Yeah, Steph is hurt, legitimately hurt. But they should ban back-to-backs. They should ban back-to-backs. JK good. Wow. What a bucket. How did he make that? That was an incredible reverse layup right there. All right. 26 seconds to go. 8-second differential. Clarkson against Donte. Just don't foul. Both teams in the penalty. Yeah. Fantaccio wasn't going to catch JK on that one. Jordan Clarkson goes by Looney on the switch. 10 seconds left. He can get something with 10. Donte, we're 2 on 4. Donte, point of attack, gets fouled. He'll go to the line. No, it's a charge. What? Dante's looking up at the Jumbotron. Oh, we got to be careful here, man. Dang, we're up by 3. Now Clarkson. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So easy, but he missed the banker. Thank goodness. 69-66 halftime. Jeez, man. Oh, all right, Minion. Let's take a look at JK real quick. Oh, we got to win this one. Come on. It's right here. It's right for us. We got to win this one. Airdrop that one. JP and JK going downhill is beautiful to watch. That's a hot take that's not even a hot take. That's an obvious take. JK or JP going downhill is a beautiful thing to watch. Let's show an example. This is your example. All right, here we go. Ball inbound. Got to step through this. I don't want to get demonetized with the video. Who do you got? No, who do you got? No, who do I got? Okay. Simon, you get JK. Meanwhile, boom. Look at that move. Look at that move. Let me size you up. Boom. Ah, beautiful. Wow. How did he make that? Yep. They're either cracking down on it or they're not. And they're saying that they are. It's hard to tell. Warriors for Life, Facebook. Let's go plug Warriors for Life for a sec. They've got this Instagram.com Warriors for Life official. They got this new t-shirt right here if you want to go check that out. So the people that are on here from Facebook, one way to support your guy Nick, Warriors for Life, is get one of these t-shirts that is like, you know, old school and new school. Man, it's hard to be in the t-shirt business. I mean, I've been there, done that. It's hard, man. You got all this inventory. Am I okay? I don't sound well. I mean, I was really excited by Wiseman's performance, and it wasn't even like he killed it. And even though he didn't kill it, he did all the things that I think he needs to do to stay in this league, stay as a Warrior. I mean, look, I mean, he could get traded tomorrow if somebody, you know, offered something that we couldn't refuse. So there's that. There's always that. But if we just wanted to hold on to him, I think he's worth holding on to. Wondering if I have a cold? Nope. Feel good. Feel great. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep it up. What else is going on in the association? I'm going to take a little bit of a break right now and not go through too much video. Or maybe I will go through video. Well, we've got upcoming schedule. Okay. Let's take a look at the upcoming schedule. Courtesy NBC Sports. Yep. Feeling good. Feeling good about him. Check the description. I gave my take in there. I think he showed that he's worth keeping. It's the way he runs the floor. Yeah, we'll take it. Heck, we're not the same without Steph. So let's take a look at schedule. All right. Look at that, man. Milwaukee, but then Indiana back-to-back. We're still going to want revenge on the Pacers. Still going to want it. And what they're not showing right here is Friday. Is it Friday or Saturday against the Celtics? Saturday. So we will get Thursday and Friday off, and then Saturday at home against the Celtics. Another 2 days off. I wonder if we're going to practice here on Sunday, fly on Monday. I wonder. We'll see. I think we will practice here on Sunday just because we want Rick Celebrini to check on everybody. Oh yeah, we're definitely flying Monday because they're doing the reevaluation for Wiggins on Monday. So we're definitely going to Milwaukee on Monday. And then bam, bam, man, that's so tough. Oh gosh, that's tough. Only good part here is that it's an early game. 3:30 p.m. That's so odd on a Tuesday. So they're Eastern time, right? 6:30 over there. That's got to be it. I thought they were Central. Let's check it right here. Hold on. Current time. Milwaukee. 9:15. So they're 2 hours ahead. Huh. 5:30 local game. Huh. It's weird. And then in Indianapolis is definitely East Coast. So that will be, let me double check that. Current time Indianapolis. 10:15. Yeah. Oh, and then Philly 6:30. Interesting. Have they moved all the East Coast games a little bit earlier or what? You know, I'm going to say, all these early times, I think they help us. I think it helps when you have more of the day left to rest your body. So at least the back-to-back here is 24 hours. Sometimes it's 20 hours. Those ones really suck. This one's 23 and a half hours. Yeah, it's going to be a tough road trip. Bottom line, it's a tough road trip. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, they should. They should look to feed him. Klay did. Klay looked to feed him twice. Kerr got to put JK on Brown or Tatum. Oh, right. Ooh, you're right. JK versus Tatum. Ooh, maybe that's why you start JK. Because the last time Wiggins didn't play, we started Jordan Poole. Ooh, thanks for bringing that up, Raphael. 133, Mark. Will Kerr start JK in place of Wiggs to defend Tatum on Friday? It depends. It depends if I think, well, look, Steve already said in the pregame, we covered some of it, that I don't know if we covered it when I brought it up, but he did say Kerr said in the pregame that Wiseman just needs reps. So he'll get reps in the G if necessary. Go simple on every play. I mean, it's pretty simple as it is. When Steph and Draymond are out there, they just kind of work off of each other, and we run the tiki-taka offense. It's not complex. It's not. I literally asked Steve that sometime last year because Belly kept saying at the podium, "Oh, this is such a simple offense." So I went and asked Steve Kerr. He goes, "Hey," and I said, "Hey, Steve, Belly keeps saying that this is a simple offense. What do you say about that?" And he goes, "Well, it is a simple offense as long as you can read Steph and Draymond. If you can read what they're doing, then it's simple." The Milwaukee game is Central Time. Everything else is Eastern, which means actually the Milwaukee game is at technically 4:30 Eastern, which means they're only going to have 22 and a half hours before the Indiana game. Your only concern is when he's moving up a little much from what yeah, they've told him to do that. They've told him to do that. This is what is meant by this. I wrote an article on this just before the game started. Learning how to be up to touch. And that means you go up to be able to, be within touching range of the screen rather than dropping. My rookie year, I was in a drop. So he's had to do some adjustments. So good thing to bring up, though, because it's exactly what I was talking about on the website. See how everything's connected? Yeah, I don't know if the time zone is going to affect them. We'll see. I would think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Just to look, when you're done with a game and you go to the hotel and it's not like on the West Coast, it would be, if you're in LA, say whatever, Portland, get done with the game, go back to the team hotel. It's like past midnight already. If you're 3:30 local time, get done with the game, and it's still 8:00 at night locally. No, 3:30, 6:30, sorry. 6:30. Well, your body clock is going to be on Pacific time. I think it's better. Yeah, our defense has been a little porous tonight. Okay, let's get back to the box score. Oh, everybody please splash that like button. Everyone please splash the like button. Thanks. Because we have, 29 likes? Come on. Can do better than that. Every like helps. Help me with the YouTube algorithm. It helps out. Splash the like. Maybe I'll get some more water right now. Be right back. Get some more water. Okay. Oh, we're back to action. Jordan Poole bringing it up. 11:39, 11:38. Did I miss anything? Did they score? Yeah, they scored. Utah scored. Oh, my God. Now I got to rewind it and see what happened. Ooh. Klay, left corner. So Utah, man, Kessler was able to get free on the pick and roll. We're getting killed on the pick and roll. Jordan Clarkson. It's JP. Sexton. Fouled by JP. God, JP. It always ends up a foul. First personal on JP. Hide scores. Side out for Sexton. All right, Sexton has it. Finds Olenek baseline for a slam. What? God. Come on, guys. He just blew by J-Mike. All right, we got fouled side out. Up 1. 10:50 to go. Come on, guys. Around the screen is Klay over to J-Mike corner. Short. A little early on that trigger. Whoa. Put too much Pedialyte. Whoa, man. Oh, man. Losing my voice. Klay bucket. That was a baseline jumper. Oh. I ingested some powder there on the Pedialyte. All right, Sexton against J-Mike. Left side switched. Gets fouled. Nobody's at the arena. Of course, it's after halftime. People always take their time, but I think they just knew that Steph wasn't playing. Oops, my light went out. Forgot to charge it. Oh, someone missed a 3. Was that Klay? Oh my gosh, we're only up 2. Oh man, Olenek faked J-Mike and then went into him. You're not supposed to get the call on those. Clarkson for 3, no good. J-Mike knocked it out of Ty Jerome's hands. All right, we had some good defense by J-Mike, I think it was. Our ball, Ty Jerome down the lane to Looney, handoff JP, dribble too much. Looney says my fault, so I guess it was Looney's fault, and it wasn't JP's fault. Olenek travels, no call. Free throw line, no good. Kessler rebound smash. Reverse dunk. Tie ball game. It feels worse than a tie ball game now. Let me see what happened on that one. He just outmuscled J-Mike. Maybe bring in Wiseman. Maybe time to bring in Wiseman. Tied 73 apiece. Timeout. Steve with how much time is left? 8:46. Should bring him in right now. I mean, J Mike got beat on that one. 846. Just have him fill out the rest of J Mike's rotation right now. Why not? All right, everybody, splash the like button. Twitch too. Be good to get Wiseman back in right now. If Wiseman was playing like this Kessler, it's hard to compare, man. It really is. I haven't seen Kessler all that much. So far, so good. Of what I've seen with him, I don't know. It's hard to just replace a guy, visually like that, or you're running NBA 2K in your mind, and you want to try and see if Kessler was wearing a Golden State uniform. There's no guarantee he'd even be playing because you don't want to mess up what we have, and what we have is Looney at the 5, starting at the 5. So I mean, that might be a good theory, might be, but it's hard for me to really think of it that way. They do run similar offense. All right, so actually, J Mike's playing the 4. My fault. Looney's playing the 5, and we get the roll on him. Oh, he missed the dunk. 8:31, 8:30, 8:29. All the Nick travel or carried the ball. Finally called one. J Mike missed the dunk, man. Psychologically, we got to maintain the lead here. I feel like with the young guys. Oh, JP called away J Mike to go with Klay, and it worked. Klay got a bucket. 2-pointer. Hmm. 3 ball over J Mike. Kelly Olynyk. JP wide open. Got it. Splash. Good screen by Looney, I think it was. Clarkson against Looney, switched up with Klay, switches up with J Mike. I like the switching. Oh, swatted by Klay, Colin was. Yeah. JP downhill. Pulls up for 3. Short. Darn it. That was the one. We needed that one. Clarkson almost throws it away. Good hustle, JP. He'll get the call. Beasley's mad. Didn't like the call on that one. It did seem like a loose ball, but dude, he just tackled. He practically tackled Jordan Poole, and I tell you, JP is a tough kid, man. He's a tough kid because he withstood that blow. Whew. Ty Jerome pick and roll. Pick flare by Jordan Poole. Klay shoots it off balance. That one looked funny. Clarkson, Looney, back to, okay. Corner 3 by Sexton's good. We're down 1. 641, 640, 639. JP, let's run some offense. Ty Jerome over to J Mike, back to Ty. Oh boy. Not moving, guys. Jerome shoots a crazy three. And that's where I think Klay's fatigue came in because he wasn't doing anything on that one. Beasley looked like he fouled Poole to get open, but now Kessler gets the rebound. Reload for Olenek is no good. Thank goodness. Klay over to Looney, charges in to Olenek. I think Klay might charge right into him. Klay might be a little tired. I'm not sure. Shouldn't say that because don't like to speculate, really. Oh, yeah, he's tired. See, I told you. It just because that's what happens when you charge. You're kind of out of breath. You're kind of out of control. I've been there, my man. Just kind of heaving. And you're out of control a little bit. Anyways, steal by Anthony Lamb over to Klay for three. Tough one because he's tired and it bricks out. Told you, he's tired. It's that mile high type air. Clarkson for three. Good. I think bring out Klay because I know he's tired. But only because he's tired. JP gets downhill, swatted by Kessler. All right, let's watch this baseline out of bounds. It's definitely not Illuminati because we're not even set up that way. Okay, so here's Kuminga on the inbound. I wonder if they brought him in just for this inbound. This should be interesting. Let's watch this play. Goes to Klay. And he shanks it. He says, my bad. He's tired. That's where I think the coaching staff has got to recognize. Got to recognize that. But they're stubbornly sticking to the rotation. Well, 506, 505, 504. Clarkson left side over Anthony Lamb. Good. Now we're down 7. Now we need a bucket before this gets out of control. Steve says, run this. Oh, man. JP lost the ball to Nickiel, who kicked it, luckily. Down 7. And Kessler played well, huh? JP with 12 on the shot clock. Easily goes by Nick, but then runs into Lamb and then throws it away completely. God, that's sloppiness. Need a timeout, Steve. Plus Klay's gasping for air. Now you get Clarkson against JK. Don't foul. Missed it. Good closeout. Klay, JK, Donte steps into it. Good. All right. I guess Klay's fine then. Let's get your second win. Down 4 with the Donte 3. Wow, Donte with the quiet 5-7-5 line. What? Malik Beasley doing all these moves on Lamb? What? He just scored a banker. What the hell? You'd think he deserves to go to the All-Star game after that one. Come on. 12 points, 3 rebounds? What? Man, we got the Nebhart disease. Klay, reverse layup, gets the call. Waits for the help up by JK. Man, at this rate, Klay's going to cramp up on the plane, man. He's playing a lot. 26 minutes already. I mean, think about it. A month ago, 26 minutes was his limit. Now, with 3:35 to go, he's already at 26 minutes. They already at 26 minutes. How much time left? 3:35. A month ago, that was his restriction, minutes restriction. Down by 4. 3:30, 3:29, 3:28. All right, we're in the zone with JK up top. Nickiel will shoot for 3. Got it. I don't like the zone. Steve. Klay for 3. Answers. Should I clip that and put it in my... I'm going to clip that and put it in my recap. No, put it in my breakdown. I do not like zone. But we're in it. It's to protect... It's because Jordan Poole's point of attack isn't that good. And they hit another 3. Even though that turned into man. I can't blame that on the zone, really. Unless you want to count it as JP found himself guarding that guy. Klay doubled over to Donte, hopped into it, but no. It's kind of the same angle. Jordan Clarkson right by. Timeout. I don't like the zone. Do I blame Kenny Atkinson? Who do I blame? I'm watching the play one more time right here. Klay went to shoot around when the whistle happened. 2:17 down by 9. I don't like the sub JKN go to zone strategy. I don't like it. Sorry. It's not that. Klay was tired during that stretch, but he got a second win. And there's also the fact that Salt Lake is, mile high and thin air. Not quite a mile high, I guess. We should look that up. Elevation of Salt Lake City. Almost a mile high, 1,000 feet below a mile. And he's played 26 minutes, which I pointed out as well. But he did start to heat up a little bit because that's Klay, He can work his way through that. Well, match him up against Kessler. I wouldn't mind. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to happen. When JK comes in the game, he's usually the guy that sets the pick coming over. I'm just saying, I think the zone gave up 9 points, didn't it? I just don't like the zone. We haven't really talked about that, have we? We've talked about people have brought up in the comments, we miss Mike Brown. But am I saying, I mean, we've got Kenny Atkinson, but Mike Brown better than Kenny, right? Oh, well. Can't throw Kenny under the bus. I don't even know him. Late shot clock. Three attempt by Lamb. That didn't have hope. I'm trying to look at this. What were we running? Well, we got the rebound. JP draws the no foul. Oh my God! What? You gotta be kidding me! Wow, no call on that one. Going downhill. What else is a guy supposed to do to draw a foul in the NBA? And then they get that call. That's what Steve's talking about. All right, 1:17 to go inbound. 1:15, 1:14, 1:13. Clarkson, come on, Moody, get over there. They hit a three. Jordan Poole's frustrated. He closed out on that. Now we're down 12. Standing around. JK shoots a three, gets it. Wow. Thank goodness, because that was one of those everybody's standing around. But I'm kind of glad that JK did that, you know. So now, you know, he's stepping up. That's good. That's what stars do. Clarkson trying to work against Lambs, keeps him in front, doesn't fall for the fake. Stay home, everybody. No, Simon. Missed it. Simon finally missed. 30 seconds to go. Easy there, Lamb. Over to Poole, turns the corner. Finally got a foul call on Rudy Gay. All right, if we can get out of this quarter down 7, I'll be happy. What's up, Percy? All right, JP. Give me some free throws, JP. Yes. He's all the way back up to like 86% now. I think he's 10 for 10. Yep. Box score says 11 for 11, so he must have made the next one. Okay. 24.7. So there's a 2.7 differential. Or 1.7. Excuse me. Moody against Jordan Clarkson. Way up there. Here comes the high pick. Don't foul, Moody. Oh, he found the other guy. Oh, man, it shouldn't have helped. I don't think he should have helped Donte. 2-1. Moody missed it. Dang. He had his chance from the corner. I'm looking at the replay here. Oh. It's hard to tell what went wrong there. Hard to tell. Pretty good set by Utah. Genius set. 2 guys running at him. Yeah, I don't even know how you would defend that. That was a pretty good last possession call. I don't know what you do there. Down by 9, man. I mean, guys, really though? Really? Rudy Gay? Who? Who do you replace? So now I got to throw it right back at you. Rudy Gay for who? Because he can't play 5 the way J Mike can play the 5. So who? SMH? Shake your head about Rudy Gay? I vehemently disagree. Rudy Gay? How? Who's he going to replace? He's a 4. Who's he going to replace? Rudy Gay. That doesn't make sense. But he can't play the 5. Rudy Gay can't play a 5. He's too skinny. He's not athletic enough. Rudy's getting old. There's no way he would play as good as J Mike has. Look at that. JK just took Rudy Gay, thus blasting your theory out of the water. Like, come on. Rudy Gay? No. Man, 2 of you agreed on that? Come on, guys. I feel like Steve Kerr when JP turns the ball over. You really asked for Rudy Gay. Come on. And you put an SMH on that. Meanwhile, they hit a 3. That's your fault. You pissed off the basketball gods right there. Rudy Gay. Come on. Man. Are you saying Bob didn't do his job right? Like, oh, man. Donte reverse layup. Does anybody else agree with that? No way, right? I don't see how Rudy Gay fits on our squad. I mean, oh, man, no. He's just too slow. Maybe if you couldn't get J Mike, I don't know what's so bad about J Mike. You guys, there's so many anti-J Mike people out there. Donte with the key steal misses the layup. Out to Klay for 3. Short. Come on. Got to score there if we want to make a comeback. But he got the steal in the first place. We're down 8, 10:04, 10:03. I mean, we could take a poll. We could take a poll on Rudy Gay. I just think he's kind of over the hill. Hits a 3, so shuts me up right there. Basketball gods. What'd I tell you? Everything's basketball gods. I mean, we can take a poll. I think we did fine. I'd rather have J Mike. If we're playing in the finals tomorrow, I'd rather have J Mike. But we can vote on that. JK travel. So now the Rudy Gay people are winning the battle. Steve is saying, JK, you get the ball, you gotta just attack. It's interesting. The discussion he's having with Q right now. I don't think he really did anything all that egregious, JK. Replay that. Okay, they got baseline inbound. Jazz do. I don't know what Steve's talking about. Oh, Looney got a block on Sexton. I think he does want JK to just attack Rudy Gay. Like, don't waste your time with all that other stuff. Fakes and stuff. Just go right by him. Oh, which he does this time. Smashes. It wasn't against Rudy Gay, but that's a smash and one. Wow. Wow. Hey, can that change the momentum of the game, I hope? Oh, he ate up Nickiel. Wow. That was incredible. That's what you do. And it's almost like right when Steve said what he said with Bruce Frazier on the bench, JK came through with it and did exactly what you're supposed to do. Simon down the lane, dunks it over Looney. What? Come on. Klay misses the low. Oh my gosh. Kuminga cocked it back even with the putback. But geez, why are we giving up dunks on the other end to teammates of Nico Mannion? Come on. Down by 8. We need to stop. Cut this down to 6 with, say 5 minutes to go. Sexton, no good. Oh, late call against Looney. Come on. Oh, might want to challenge that if indeed. Wow, Kuminga. He really cocked it back, man. Jeez. 19 points. So I guess the game is too close to bring Wiseman back, isn't it? Sexton makes the first. I wanted a replay on that Looney foul. Oh, well. Haven't checked the comments yet. Anyways, we will leave the Rudy Gay debate up in the air. No resolution. I don't know. I like J. Mike. I think he'll just keep improving. I think he has a good ceiling. All right, Ty Jerome. Turn the corner. Hey, Ty. 110, 102. Yeah. Rudy Gay's not awful. I'll give you that. He's pretty solid. I just think J. Mike has a higher ceiling. Oh, thank God. No! They called a late foul for Simon. Come on. Come on. You bailed him out. Can't we get it? Looney's like, what? Oh, Looney got him. Looney did get him. Sometimes Looney doesn't realize he fouls him. Anyways, that was beautiful, JK. I take that version of Rudy, the old one. Anyways, let's keep that JK put back in the back of our mind. Just leave that up there for now, because that was the last good thing that happened. Yeah, Looney did get him. Man, this guy Simon's scoring on us. JK spins. Oh my goodness, JK doing Kawhi Leonard things. Wow. Spin, scoop. The strength. Please, we gotta get this win, man. Now it's a steal. Now Fitz is right and I'm wrong. Dive. Yeah, Moody dive. Yeah, he got the dive. Ty Jerome. What? He's going to pull up? Oh, he bricked it. Come on. People play your roles. Oh, no. No. Oh, but Donte steal. This is a wild game. Moody. Over to JK, back to Moody. I kind of wanted JK to keep the ball there. There he is. Right side. 3 no good. Looney. Our ball. Thank you. Ref finally got something right. Oh, timeout. Hear a whistle. This is an exciting game, actually. 6:30 to go. Q4, 6:30. Oh, man. I want this win so bad. Yeah, who wants it more? Oh, man. 6:30 to go. Yeah, at this point, even I wouldn't want to bring in Wiseman right now. Just too risky of a game. We got a chance to win this game. Let's try and win it. He's there, Iguodala. Yeah. Memphis Rudy Gay, yeah. How old is Rudy now? Let's see. He is 36. Wow, he was born in Brooklyn. Man, look at that history. He's played 12 games, averaging 15 minutes. Man, we can steal this. We can steal this. We might as well go back to the JK move. Airdrop that. JK does look fantastic. Whew. Man, what are his numbers? 21 points, 9 of 12. Wow. Okay, I got to hurry with this. Let's see. Here he goes. Boom, boom, boom. Spin on you. Oh, did you really scoop that in? How did you do that? You spun the ball. You leapt. You got to have some verts to execute that. Jeez. Wow. That was pretty incredible. Baseline inbound, just a simple one over to JK. JP, pick and roll. Pulls up on Olenek. Got it. 106, 111, 107. What? Okay. Yeah, I added it up there. I added it up wrong. My fault. We're down 4. 610, 609, 608. Clarkson against Donte. Number 5, Beasley over Moody, no good. Rebound Looney. Donte. Someone send him a pick. There it is. Come on, Jordan, get the ball. Hand off. Uses Looney. You're wide open. Floater, good. Very Steph-like. Oh, wow. What a floater. Wow. So Steph-like. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Oh, we're down 2. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. Oh, no. Corner 3. Beasley. No good. What a jump by, who the hell is that? Moody. And he got the foul. How many fouls? Oh, that's the first one. Kessler's in there. Oh, what a game. What a game. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Warriors. We're down 2. We have no business being down 2. Oh, look at JP. He gave us the whoo look. Oh, I got to clip that. JP for 3. Oh, in and out. Rolled out. Dang, man. Here comes Clarkson downhill. Met by JK. Ah, they score. I missed it. Yeah, it was Kessler again. Damn, Kessler? Donte dribbling around out to JK. Oh, go up, JK. Shoot that. Moody for 3. Got it. Okay, I'll take the Moody 3. We're down 1. Klay's on the bench this whole time. Wow. That's some, oh, man. Moody. God, you hardly play. Come in crunch time and you hit a clutch 3. Man, Moody, he's going to be so good. He'll have a better career than Rudy Gay, I think. Oh, no. Olenek got in there against J. Mike. Was that J. Mike's fault? Let me check. Damn, man. Come on, J. Mike. You make me look bad. Pulls up for 3. It's way off. Come on. Getting a little too excited. That wasn't entirely J. Mike's fault. Olenek's pretty good. Oh, gosh. It's one of those games I'm going to want too badly. 348 down, 345, 344. Oh, no. Kessler wide open. What the hell happened? Come on. That's way too open. Now I got to call timeout. Now I got to run the tape. See what the hell happened. Timeout, 117, 112. 117, 112. Well, Donte got caught in no man's land. I don't know what he was doing way over there, but that was confusing. How much time is left? 3:37. Put in Wiseman. I don't know. I don't think you can just drop him in like, NBA 2K transporter beam, boom, on that play. I don't know. It's kind of hard to just drop in a second-year player. He's more of a second-year player. Also, I don't know. Might be a little risky. He gets beaten in that situation. Could affect his psyche more. I don't know that you drop in Wiseman in there right now. So was that really J. Mike's fault? I don't know that it was. This last one, let me look at the replay. Donte switched. It was a communication problem. It wasn't J. Mike's fault. It's like if J. Mike is coming over to help on Donte against Olenek in the post, Moody has to come over quickly. So if anybody's fault, that was Moody. So, you can't just say these things, Raphael. That's the wrong analysis. That wasn't J. Mike's fault. So he wasn't lost. Moody was lost. Okay? So I mean, look, he knows his team better than I do. We got Looney in there right now. But yeah, it's like, normally you would have Draymond. Moody for 3. Wow, what a clutch 3. Jeez. That's clutch. That guy has nerves of steel. Hey, we got a steal, Klay. Wow, Jordan Poole. What a finish. Caught the ball and laid it in. It's tied up. 257, 256. JK steal. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, JK's like, no, review this. I wouldn't trust the rookie on that one, but they are looking at the iPads. It looked like a clean defensive play by JK. They're not going to review it. Well, then I'm going to do it myself. Let's see. Beautiful rebound by Kuminga. Wow. I'm clipping the whole game at this point. Yeah, the TV angle will not be able to give you the answer on the JK foul. And Klay just missed a three. Oops, shit. Okay, Utah, just turn it over. Tie ball game, 2:20 to go. Wow. We got a bucket. I didn't see it, but we got a bucket. We're up by 2 with 1:54 to go. Yeah, it was JP on the runner. Olynyk, no good. Yay. Thank God he missed that. Because, like, that one didn't look like it was supposed to go in. One of those, you know. No good. Our ball baseline. Whew. What a runner by JP. That was beautiful. And then set the pick by JK. Whew. I am alive. All right, baseline inbounds. Just a regular inbounds. JK. Up top. Just take him. You got Kessler on you. He wanted Klay. Klay bricked it. Jordan Poole, long rebound. 11 on the clock. 1:20 to go, game clock. Screen by JK. No good. JK jumps. Another jump. Looney tip. JP wide open. No good. Looney. Oh, no. They got the ball eventually. Oh, 1 minute to go. We're still up 2. JK. No, now it's Clarkson against Moody. Clarkson scores. Inbound the ball, Looney. Come on. Let's go. We got to get this 2-for-1. Get it over. 17. Got it over. 50 seconds. No, 47, 46. Tie ball game. Back out. Go get it. Are you tired, JP? Burn Kelly. Oh, feed. Yes, we got it. Dunk to JK. Oh, my gosh. What a game. What a game. Timeout. Hardy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a game. Wow. What is it? 121, 119? Oh, my gosh. Jordan Poole fell down. Oh, my gosh. What a game. What a game. And JK gave him the fake. Yes. What a game for JK. I'm telling you, man, JK could be a factor in the playoffs. Oh, gosh, the way he's playing. Oh. Let me get that replay. JP nearly fell down. You know, for all the people that say, oh, JP dribbles too much, I'm telling you, that's just part of his character. You're not going to get that assist right there if you tell Jordan Poole to stop what he's doing. It's kind of like the turnovers that Steph has. It's just part of his character. You just got to accept it. Oh, it's Robbie. It's Amy. Whew. Man. Okay. Here we go. Oh, gosh. We got to pull this out. 35 seconds. Do they go 2 for 1? I don't think they go 2 for 1. They go regular. We foul them because that's our first foul and they're 2. Well, it's the 4th team foul anyway. So Moody took the foul. I don't know that that was necessary, but when you have a young team in front of you, okay, just give them something easy to remember. JK against Clarkson. Blocks it. Yeah. And he gets fouled. That should be a technical on Clarkson. Well, now Bedlam. Now we got Bedlam. And we got Antoine. Who the hell is that? Come on, Clarkson. That's all Clarkson's fault. Now we're going to have a long break as they try to sort this out. But I didn't see JK do anything wrong. I didn't see do nothing wrong. No way. Let me see. I'm watching a replay. JK did nothing. Look at Jordan Clarkson. He's chasing JK. What are you doing, Clarkson? That caused extra security to come over. What the hell was that, Clarkson? You need to throw Clarkson out, man. But there were no punches thrown. Look at him. He's trying to get away from 2 referees. For what? You fouled the hell. You fouled the hell out of JK, dude. Come on, Clarkson. What is that? What is he doing? And he's got a dude. I think that's a suspension, man. 1-game suspension in terms of like you keep going after a guy when there's 2 referees trying to stop you. What is wrong with you? Wow, man. Now here's the problem. Here's the problem, everybody. How many times have we had to flip a coin when the damn refs go to the monitor? How many times have we had to flip a coin? That's what I'm worried about, man. What is this red gaming? Clarkson twice. He flagranted him and then he shoved him. What the hell? What is up with Clarkson, man? Throw that guy out, man. He's mentally out of it, man. What? What was that? Come on. I know, at least Bill Kennedy's not here. Good Lord. There has to be something extra on Clarkson. First one is the flagrant 1. There should be another technical, so we should get 3 technical foul shots, of which Jordan Poole gets to shoot. There's the flagrant on the slow-mo, and there's the extra push by Clarkson, and there's another extra going at him. That should be 2 technicals on Clarkson. 1 foul shot for Jordan Poole, another foul shot for Jordan Poole. Flagrant is 2 for JK. We get the ball back. But wait, yeah, because the technical doesn't count as a possession point. So we should get 2 shots for the flagrant for JK, plus double technical on Jordan Clarkson because he shoved JK after the foul, and then he approached him again after the foul. I mean, after that one. Yeah, so glad Donte. Draymond watching. Come on. Let's execute justice here. Yeah. Say what? JK and Beasley? Oh my, come on. What is JK and Beasley get fouls? Where was Beasley? I don't see Beasley anywhere. I'm looking at the replay right now. Where's Beasley? No Beasley, no Beasley, no Beasley. There's Beasley. Oh my God. What? Kuminga didn't do anything. Beasley came up. Oh my. What are you looking at? What did I tell you? They go to the monitor and they make shit up every time. This is a high five. What else? Just add to the damn list. Oh my God. Beasley wasn't even in the picture. Suddenly he shows up running up on JK. That's a double technical? What? What are you watching? Freaking refs this year, man. These refs are just, it's flip a coin every time they go to the monitor. Oh my God. Awful. Awful. Good job by Jerome to call timeout. Beasley shows up in the picture, charges at JK, and that's a double technical? How? I mean, did JK do something after that? I don't know. Unbelievable, man. Every time they go to that monitor, you flip a coin. It's automatic. You don't know what they're going to call when they go to that monitor. It's like, are you watching the same replays? Oh my God. That's what I don't like about the whole double technical thing. If the first guy comes in and initiates, I must have missed something. I must have missed the ensuing JK Beasley thing, but I don't think I missed anything. Like, I remember Clarkson and JK going down the same sideline. Beasley was out of it. Moody had come in to defend against Beasley in the altercation. Moody got in Beasley's way. So Beasley's out of the equation. Double technical? How? It's crap. It's crap, man. Klay will get fouled by no call. They didn't call it. Oh my God. Klay got fouled. Now he gets the block shot. Justice is served. And then now Simon fouls JP too hard. Man, the refs went blind. As soon as JK got flagrant fouled, they went blind. Look at Olenek foul the hell out of Klay. Wow, dude. Wow. What are they watching? But anyways, we're in good shape because they missed and they didn't call nothing on the block shot by Klay. Good job by Klay, man. Yeah, that was clean against Simon. JP ended up with Olenek, shoulder into Olenek. That's the way you deliver it. Way to go, JP. Because Olenek wanted to foul immediately, and his shoulder went right into Olenek. That was close. I'm glad that I guess I have to be happy that the refs closed their eyes ever since JK got flagrant fouled on by Jordan Clarkson. So did JP miss a free throw? Oh my God, he missed one of them. But we're up 4, 13 seconds left. It's gonna take a major screw up by us to lose this game, but it's not over, folks. I've said my piece on the refs. Golly, man, I'm a little frustrated that every time we go to the monitor, it feels like we might as well not go to the monitor. Just flip a coin at that point. That's always been like the bottom line results. And I have nothing else to say about that anymore. Klay came through, key block at the end. You know me, I don't want to blame refs and stuff. It's whatever. I don't even care how it affected the scoreboard. I'm just sitting here going, when a guy flagrant fouls you, then comes up on you, then his buddy comes up on you from this side, which Moody happened to block out. Thank you, Moody. How do I get a technical out of all of that crap? Like me, I'm JK. How did I get a technical? I didn't do anything. Anyways, they inbound Kelly Olynyk. Good defense by Klay. Here comes Nickiel. Turns the corner. He's going to go for three. Wow, that's a smart play. Beasley gets a 3, 6.9 to go. Timeout. That's okay. That's okay. Get the ball into JP or Klay. Oh, man, I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. 6.9. Man, they got the 3. Okay, so here's a hot take, right? Should we have fouled? You know how they say foul when you're up 3? Why not foul when you're up 4? Right? 242 mark. Should we have fouled up 4? I mean, I've never thought of this. This is the first time I've ever thought of this. But if you're supposed to foul up 3 with less than 10 seconds, do you foul up 4 with less than 10 seconds? Because they're going to go for 3 anyways. Just foul every time. You're up 18, foul. No, you're up 7 with 10 seconds to go, foul. No, I mean, right? What do you think? I don't know what someone go check Coach Nick. Let's go check Coach Nick because he's doing this game as well, I think. Twitter.com, B-ball breakdown. Maybe I'll text him right now. Live now, combos court. Yeah, they're just okay. Go back to our box score here. Where's Golden State? Damn. All right, inbound. They foul. No call. They raped. No, I shouldn't say that. Now they get a dunk. 1.4. Wow, we might lose this. No timeouts. Touchdown pass. No good. We lost the game. What? Wow. That was. I mean, Jordan Poole got fouled. He got fouled. Jordan Poole definitely got fouled. I have no doubt about that. No doubt about it. Let's do the replay. Pull this up. We got robbed. We just got robbed. I'm watching the replay right now, which I will send to you. I mean, even if the first one was clean, I don't get it. Oh my gosh. Let's watch this together. Oh, they're showing the replay on there. Okay. Let's see. Oh, man. Wow. What the heck? Okay, so step through this. You know, hold on. Let me take a screenshot of this. Yeah, we'll be fine. Man. Okay, just be patient for 1 second. I'm updating the thumbnail. Hold on a second. Updating the thumbnail with this. Now reanalyzing the last play of Warriors Jazz. Let me get the link real quick. Screenshot that. Okay. Hold on. Give me like 10 more seconds as I send this out. Okay, here we go. Let's step through this. He gets the ball. That's not a foul right there. The first guy. Look at this. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. The first guy fouled him. Oh my gosh. What? And then Kelly comes over. So that's Michael Beasley. Malik Beasley, sorry. Then there's that one. Like, I can sit on a guy. And that's legal. I can tackle a guy and that's legal. Wow, this last 2-minute report is going to be interesting. Because number one right here. I mean, that's is that Nickiel or Malik? I think that's Nickiel. Nickiel Alexander-Walker. First you got the left hand. That's on his shoulder. Is he? Let's see here. I mean, watch his right hand, and then the left hand. Fouled him twice, basically. Fouls him right there. You can follow through and hit the body, hit the arm. I've never seen this be clean. You're all over him. And then, of course, the Olenek tackle. That one makes no sense. I mean, it's a loose ball. You can't tackle a guy going after a loose ball. Is there a way to run this slow-mo? Let me put it in iMovie. What the hell, man? Actually, I don't even know how to go slow-mo in iMovie. I don't know how to do slow-mo. I don't think I need to analyze it anymore. How can you tackle a guy? That's the obvious one. And then the first one where Nickiel comes over and hits your shoulder first, then comes over. Okay, maybe he got ball, but then after that, it's like right through into your arm. The Olenek thing. Oh, and again, that shouldn't have been a double technical. There's a point. That should have been a +1 on our side because Jonathan didn't do anything. What did he do? He doesn't even speak our language. Like, what could he have said? Like, just, oh my God. Man, wow. Last 2-minute report's going to be, but you never know what comes out of those either. Like, it's ridiculous. I don't know why Ty Jerome didn't just pass the ball to Klay. I guess it was figured Klay would have to shoot from 3/4 court. But anyways, that was you can't tackle a guy while diving for a ball. You just can't do that. Let alone, I mean, if you're not going to call anything on Nickiel just double slapping Jordan Poole, how can you let a football tackle go? Man. Yeah, had a missed free throw from both of those guys. Whew. Ty Jerome is awful? I wouldn't say he's awful. He's a two-way. I don't know. I don't think we can just keep running the replay back and forth. Like, it's not going to change. It's going to be the same replay. James, we don't come on here and just throw guys under the bus. We just don't. Ty Jerome didn't do anything wrong tonight, and you're mad at somebody, so you're the weak guy because you're picking on somebody. Who can I bully? Let me make a list tonight. Oh, Ty Jerome, yeah. Ty Jerome is awful. No, I don't like that attitude. We don't do that here. So I've timed you out because you need to go calm down. I just don't like that mentality on social media. When you're mad at a result, then it's great that we have 220 concurrence right now. I can explain to everybody how social media works. You already have this negative energy. You know social media commenting is anonymous. You know that you walk outside the room, Ty Jerome's not going to be outside the room. So then you get into that cowardly state where you pick a guy that you know you can bully, that people will maybe agree with you on so that they can bully him. And you pick Ty Jerome? But that's what people do. That's what people do when they're like this. Cool, we got 20 negative people immediately logged off. Great. I don't mind. Every negative person go log off right now. We don't lose a game like this, talk about the bad reffing at the end, and then throw Ty Jerome under the bus. That makes no sense. No sense at all. In fact, I would say we played a pretty damn good game, honestly. We shouldn't have been even in the game the way we played. And at the end, missed a couple free throws. Refs screwed it up. That happens. You know, how many times have I seen weirdness happen and it was the young team that loses? I've seen this all the time, whether it's in men's rec leagues, tournaments, whatever, NBA, probably college. It happens. So That's that. But we were close. It was a fun game to watch. And we're going to have to go through this whole process. Going to have to go through this whole process. JK will be a superstar. Yeah, who cares, man? He had a great game. We don't need to be predicting that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Great effort. Yeah, great effort, man. Oh God, here's another guy that's saying Ty Jerome's off. I mean, when you're factually wrong, then and you're pissy, then I have to time you out, or you're just not a good fit for the channel. It's all good, man. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of places you can go. There's this light blue colored Bluebird app. Man, you can go get your 50 likes on there. Go post what you posted. Everybody will come and congratulate you, retweet you. You'll be a hero on that one. And the Redbeard app, Bluebird and Redbeard, go at it, man. But here on Let's Go Warriors, come on. We are actual human beings. We're not zombies. We're not zombies to what social media has become. We're still human, and we still analyze the game the right way. So, hey, I think JK established the no more DNPs after the 0-5 road trip when he DNP'd. Steve was like, yeah, I'm going to play JK. And what that meant was that JK would never not play again. So I don't think you need to worry about that. Okay. Anything else? Oh boy. We have a literal bully in the comments, but there must be a language barrier because I don't understand what the comment is, which is hilarious. Someone went to the plus minus to make a case again. That's casualness. Casuality. Oh, his plus minus was horrible. Translation, I am a casual fan. Thinking I'm not casual. Donte instead of Ty? I still think Donte instead of Ty. Checks notes, 28 minutes, 23 minutes. Donte was in there, at least for the defense. Yeah, I think Wiseman played well. I took it as Wiseman deserves to stay a Warrior. That's what I took it as. Because he's running the floor like, wow. Same old assessment of Wiseman as before. All right. Now, I'm a little bit more confident in our community, but every time I scroll down on the comments, I'm just like, oh boy, what do we got for me? What is the point of? Oh no, those were good 5 minutes. Those were good. I thought that was productive. Better than G League, I think, on that one. But then now Draymond's coming back, so that's an extra front court player. I mean, I think he's coming back. If he's not, then just like Steve said in the pregame, if Draymond's not coming back, then yeah, we'll have Wiseman and we'll give some minutes to Wiseman. I mean, overall, I can't be mad. 124, 123, pretty good game by the youngsters. I'll bet you the last 2-minute report will say that Jordan Poole got fouled on that last one, which is unfortunate. So it goes up as an L. Maybe now the starters will take it even more seriously and not screw up anything and not play lackadaisical or take their opponent more seriously when it's I mean, we have no choice but to take the next few opponents more seriously. Again, look at these guys, right? If you don't take this seriously, then we deserve what we deserve. So if we don't get up for the Bucks and the Celtics before that, then what are we doing? And if we don't get up for getting revenge on the Pacers, then what are we doing? And then you get to go to New York for the back-to-back. Hey, it's New York. It's Madison Square Garden. You better get up for that one. Let alone, how are they doing anyways? Let me look at the standings. Knicks are 10 and 13. Referee assignments. Let me see who was refereeing tonight, just out of curiosity. Oh, Marc Davis. Yeah. I don't know who was in front on that last play. Let me see. Who was right there? Marc Davis, number 8. Yep. Marc Davis was right in front of that play. Yikes. I think even though Wiseman only played 5 minutes, I think it was productive. I think it was worth it. We'll see if the next game for Santa Cruz would be on the 9th. Today's the 7th, so it's the same day. So we got to see if Draymond's available. If Draymond's available, then there's probably not enough minutes for Wiseman. And it's also style of play. When Wiseman goes in the game slows down a bit, becomes less, you have less space. So that's the risk that you take with Wiseman. I don't know that it's something we can figure out in the middle of a season right now, barring injuries. Maybe if there's an injury, we gotta improvise. But maybe if there's more room in the rotation for Wiseman, then yeah. But I wouldn't mind if he just spent a lot of time in G League and just continues to grind and get regular minutes and feel better about himself. JP kind of did that in the bubble year, and then came back when that whole G League session was over. G League will be over by February or something, and then he'll come back and be reintegrated, and we'll go from there. But Wiseman's a project. He's a project, and I wouldn't want to expect any production from Wiseman in the playoffs. I would think that that's too much expectations. He's played fewer NBA games than Moody, so it's like he's coming off of his rookie year, going into his second year is what Wiseman is, and so he's still young, and but the timeline for Wiseman is longer, so he doesn't need to be good and contributing and everything probably till next year at the earliest. Get him in training camp, install your second unit, and learn from your mistakes. Know that you're going in. If they schedule us an early road trip, then this time as Steve Kerr, what to say to the team before we go on a road trip. You go, remember last year's road trip? Yeah, we don't want that again. So please, can you take Charlotte seriously? Can you take Detroit seriously and everything like that? So you learn from your mistakes. But bottom line is, I don't think we should really worry about Wiseman until way down the line. So I'm happy with just like 1% improvements. Post-game interview should be coming up soon. I don't see it on here. Why did he start Jerome? It was because he probably wanted to maintain the rotation. So if you keep Donte in the second unit, then you don't really change the structure of that. So the reason why Ty Jerome started was to maintain the rotations. Let's see what else. Interesting little detail there. I mean, you might be right. You might be right. JP's still young though. He has a lot of raw talent. You guys all want your results right now. Wiseman must be good now. Jordan Poole must be, playing like a veteran now. I see what I see. It's they're playing the age that they are. Looney had that late tip out. That was good. Say it every year about Wiseman, but it's unfair to pin the injury on him. That's 1.5 years he was out. So I don't know that we say that every year about Wiseman because he's been out 1.5 years. I don't know if I agree with you on that. We say that every year about Wiseman, but sure. I mean, by next season, we will decide on his 5th-year option. So, it's not the worst thing if he tanks. Then we get him cheaper. So it's not the worst thing. All right, we got Steve Kerr coming up. So I'll put this on blast. However, the problem is that I am unable to show you the video. So we're just going to have to watch the audio, okay? Unfortunately, and I'm going to have to do my best. I'll show you a screenshot of it, but that's the best I can do. So this is mainly for those of you who don't have any access to NBC Sports Bay Area. If you do, then you're better off just watching NBC Sports Bay Area. So now we have Kerr post-game audio now on. And so just bear with me as we do this. And we'll go with this. Here we go. Let's see. Turn the volume up. Hope you can hear this. Oh, wait. There we go.
You guys had a 4-point lead with 13 seconds left. Just what?
And the ball, I believe. Yeah.
What happened over those next 13 seconds?
You watched. You're asking me what happened. You just watched the game. We didn't take care of the ball. We turned it over, and they took the game. And it's a shame because our guys did a lot of great stuff. I thought to that point they really fought and earned the right to win the game, and then we didn't close it. And you got to close it. You got to be rock solid with the ball. You got to be smart defensively. And we were neither of those things the last 13 seconds.
Kuminga, I mean, we've been talking a lot about how well he's been playing, and probably that defensive play over Jordan Clarkson down the stretch there. Just what did you think of his performance?
JK was tremendous tonight. Fantastic. He continued his recent play as far as defense and running the floor and really being solid. But he added the scoring. Getting to the rim, posting up a couple times. Fantastic defensive play down the stretch. When he blocked Clarkson's shot and then got fouled. JK was magnificent, and it's a shame we couldn't finish it off with the win because I thought both he and Moses played just huge minutes for us down the stretch, and made big plays. But again, gotta close the door, and we didn't close it.
What is sort of the emotional impact of a game like this? I know it's 1 of 82, but as you said, you guys played well enough to win for all but 13 seconds.
In my experience, there's one game like this every year where, you know, you just leave the building saying, what just happened? You know, it happened to us last year. Actually, a couple of them. You know, last year, home games against Denver and Indiana, where we gave up tying three against Indiana and a game-winning 3 against Denver, where, you know, you make mistakes down the stretch and you just leave the arena and you're just shaking your head. You're thinking, how did we just let that happen? So as a team, as a staff, you know, it's important that we move on. And so you learn from it. You know, you watch the tape, see what you need to do better. Can't leave a 3-point shooter up 4, you know, with 6 seconds left, whatever it was, when the game plan is to not give up threes. We relaxed. We give up a 3. Then we got to take care of the ball. You know, if you know they're coming, we got to chest that ball. And, you know, we didn't take care of those things down the stretch. And like I said, I feel terrible for our guys because they fought and they did a lot of great things. But we have to close the door. This is a hard league. Everybody's good. Everybody's got great players. And we didn't close the door.
There's been a few games this season where you guys have like leads late in the game, and obviously this was a little bit different because it was you guys overcame a 12-point deficit and to be up with 13 seconds left. But what do you think has just been like hard for you guys to close out games this season?
Well, we're, you know, relatively new roster. You know, we have a core group, you know, kind of 5 or 6 guys who, you know, we rely on, but we've had different guys in our rotation. I think it's solidified somewhat here over the last few weeks, but, you know, we're still trying to find ourselves as a team. And until you really find that identity and find the group feeling of, you know, we can do this, we're going to knuckle down and you know, take care of this game. You're not there yet, and so we're just not there yet.
Beyond the way your guys played, how would you sort of assess their poise? I mean, this is a difficult environment on the road. As you said, you have a core of 5 or 6 guys. 3 of them weren't here.
Right.
To just sort of the composure element of it.
Yeah, great fourth quarter. You know, great fourth quarter. Like I said, you know, JK was fantastic. Jordan had a big night for us. Made some big shots at key times, and there were a lot of really good things, but didn't close it. I can only say that so many times. You got to play till the end. We didn't play till the end.
James had played just 5 minutes, but what did you see from him in those 5 minutes?
James was solid. He did a good job. So that's what we asked of him, and he came in and did his job.
I know this is probably a tough question to ask in the aftermath of a game like that, but end of the first quarter, end of the second quarter, down the stretch, you look up and it's Poole, Kuminga, and Moody, you know, 23, 20, and 20, kind of a snapshot of the future in many ways. I know you don't think of that during a game, you're trying to win, but how seeing them together, I guess, for those extended stretches, what did you sort of learn about the way they play together?
Well, I mean, the thing with young guys like them is every game is valuable, and you don't know when, you know, a player is going to break through. And so the hard part, you know, for Moses and JK and James is that we haven't been able to give them a runway to make mistakes and learn from their play. And so they've had to make the most of their minutes when they've gotten them. And so every time they come, it's important to pounce on them. And I thought all 3 guys who came in and did a great job tonight and continued their improvement and their development. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Postgame Live presented.
Where are you? Hey, what's going on? I'm right here. I was busy cash backing for the holidays with Chase Freedom Unlimited. You know, I can't believe you lost another Kevin.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I think you need to throw. See, we talked about that earlier. You probably weren't here, but like, Bulls aren't going to give out Caruso for Wiseman. I mean, come on, right? Bol, heck no. I wouldn't give up on Bol right now either. So who do you really got left? So Podol? No, I don't want Podol. I really don't. Plus he's an expiring. So you go down the list and you realize that there's really not a deal out there unless the GM really is that stupid, and they're not. All these 30 GMs are pretty smart. You're going to get fair value. And right now, Wiseman's value is not at 9.6 million. So you're not going to get value back. So you're going to get, so what are the ones that you're going to, I don't want any of them. Like Podol isn't going to move the needle. You want somebody that's going to win you a game, right? And if no one's going to win you a game, then just keep Wiseman. Like who out there is going to win you a game? You might go, oh, Jay Crowder. Yeah, but that's not happening, right? Because Jay's a free agent, or no, he's on Phoenix, and whatever he's making, we can look it up. You just go here. We can, the first thing you got to do is you got to go to the salary cap table and see if it makes sense at all, even, right? So you go here, go to Phoenix, go look at Jay Crowder, 10 million. So that's pretty close to 9.6. All right. So would Phoenix want to give us Jay Crowder for Wiseman? I don't think that's happening. They're not going to give a rival Jay Crowder to develop a backup for DeAndre, who you don't really need a backup for DeAndre because the rotation that you have is good enough. With they can go small. They've got Biyombo in there at only 2.9 million. Why would you pay a backup of 8 and 9.6 million? But then you go back and you say, oh, then why would we keep Wiseman for 9.6 million? Because we can't get anything for him. He's stuck. We're stuck with him. So if we're stuck with him, just keep developing him. It's not the worst thing in the world to have a championship contending team, which we will always have as long as we have Steph, Klay, and Dre, and Wiggins and Poole. Just develop the guy. Just keep developing him. Man, I can't stand MacBook. MacBook is tough for me to understand how everything is organized. Desktop, where did that go? Documents? Jesus, you gotta be kidding me. Downloads, no. Where did it go? Recents, no. Wow. Got some technical issues, so I can't really talk to you guys in the comments. Sorry about that. Oh, it's under. Come on. Downloads. Oh boy. Frustration. Come on, let's go. Trying to upload to YouTube. Finally. There we go. Upload. Let me get this uploaded and then I can answer your questions. So that's how I kind of came to the conclusion that you might as well just develop Wiseman the way it is, because I can't find any good trade partners. Podol doesn't make sense because, I mean, he didn't have a good game against us, and it was like, but he's also a 1-year expiring contract. If you look here, like, then we lose him for nothing. We traded him to San Antonio. We traded Wiseman to San Antonio, and we ended up with Podol, and next year Podol walks. So I just don't know what solutions are out there to trade Wiseman. And I think that everybody's gut reaction is trade. When you're upset with the guy, trade. And it just doesn't make practical sense in the real world. Like in the real world, you have to have a trade partner. It has to be pretty much equal value. You know, now it seems like D'Lo for Wiggins is so lopsided for us, but at the time it wasn't. It was still a mystery, you know, who would get the better end of that deal. D'Lo going to Minnesota, joining his buddy Karl Towns. There's an open spot at point guard. Wiggins comes here. We're like, you know, we're coming off of the gap year, we're going into this new year. It's like, we don't really know. And we were frustrated on here lots of times with his shot selection early on in 2020, 2021. And so, so usually it's a deal that you make and nobody knows who's the winner of that deal until some later date. So, you'd have to get somebody back in return that makes sense. And I just don't see anybody out there. You know, I've seen articles that suggest, a 4-team trade for Wiseman. If you have to concoct a 4-team trade, that means there's no direct trade out there. Like salary wise, Jay Crowder makes sense, but nobody in their right mind is doing that. Like no GM would ever trade Crowder for Wiseman. So that means that the current value of each guy that you're trading has to be, you know, either they both got to be distressed assets. There's got to be another Wiseman out there. And it would probably have to be some, you know, point guard or, you know, what, James Johnson, right? What is he making? Where's he at? Is he in Milwaukee? I can't remember. Where is he these days? I don't even know. James Johnson wiki. Indiana Pacers. Wow, really? We just saw him. Let's take a look at his. I can't remember his details, but he used to be paid too much, right? Where are you? There he is. Oh, he's only at 2.9 million. Somebody's got to be out there that's making too much for, you know, Miles Turner. No, because he makes too much. Can't match the salaries there. You have to package somebody else. That's why early on in the season, they were saying JK, Moody, and Wiseman for Miles Turner. Like, are you crazy? No, we're not doing that. I said that was crazy back then. JK? No, I'm not giving up JK. Heck no. Not giving up Moody. So there doesn't seem to be a reasonable trade for Wiseman. I would love to know if there's a reasonable one out there. I'm more than willing to take a look if indeed there is one. JK at the podium, finally. I'm going to keep it here, which might glitch my computer because it's super glitchy when I try to do these recordings. So we'll see. Let's see here. Wow. Ooh, I got problems. Okay. Okay. Give me some time. Okay, I got to work on that, and then we got to go here. Man, my YouTube channel is slow for some reason. Uploading stuff is taking like hours. Video details, what the hell? Okay, well, let's get to JK. Okay, let's see. Send that over. I might get a little glitchy here as I got a million apps going at the same time. Ooh, I am glitchy. Ooh, I'm glitchy right now. Oh, man. Okay, let's get this going. Sorry for the glitches.
16 seconds or less, replacing up to 90% of tools with one. Just snap it on any ratchet, wrench, or power drill and watch it instantly grip that shape. Its secret is a revolutionary design. As you apply pressure on the tool, steel rods form to fit around the bolt, automatically adjusting to any size. Now you can have one tool that just grips almost every bolt. No more wasting hours searching through toolboxes. Quickly fasten nuts in seconds. Break free broken or rusted bolts. Even fasten weird shapes like hooks and wing nuts. When the product first launched, the first year's supply sold out in just 6 days. Now
Okay. So JK postgame audio now on. Okay, here we go. Let's see here.
Now let's hear from Jonathan Kuminga, who scored a season high 24 points tonight for the Dubs.
I mean, I'm just like I said, I'm just lucky, you know. I just feel like just playing defense the way I'm doing it could help so much in a lot of things. That's pretty much why I'm just so focused on like playing defense and like watching clips every day of defense and just knowing how to guard people without fouling, and mostly the best players in the league. So I think that's just been in my mentality.
The last play was obviously crazy, but Steve seemed more frustrated by the easily three-pointer. I think you're on the court at that time. What sort of happened that you got that open? Were you guys?
It's a good question. I don't really know. Because we was all focused on guarding our man that I don't know what happened. So I don't even know because I wasn't even looking at it. I just saw the ball going in the hoop and I was surprised.
What was your view of the final play when you were across the ball?
That was
chaotic.
I was on the bench. I was just like, I was on the bench and I don't know. I don't really have too much to say about that, you know. Like I said, it's just things that happen sometimes in the game that you cannot control.
There were several points where you, Jordan, and Moses were all on the court together for long stretches, maybe more so than usual. As you mentioned earlier, it seems like you guys are more and more comfortable playing together. Do you feel like that showed tonight?
I mean, I feel like it shows, and it's just everybody coming out there and giving all the guy, like we did, me, Moses, Jordan. We came out there, we compete, but we just didn't get to pull this win. But like I said, I'm really happy with the way we all played.
The JK podium game as he balled out the Salt Lake City.
All right. Man, that was short. Sure, there'll be more later. Probably get Jordan Poole up there. We'll see. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, there's something wrong with YouTube right now. Slow to upload stuff. Let's go back here. JK. The future. Yeah. Klay Thompson, yeah. Yeah, I never really think that we should do trade talk. I'm all about the process, and rarely in the process is there really a whole lot of trade stuff. Oh, are they asking Bonte to make a prediction? Poor Bonte. I don't think we can really make predictions on Sunday's game yet. Saturday's game against the Celtics. Man, what is up with my internet? Maybe my internet's screwed up. Let's see. Speedtest.net. Let's see what's happening. We'll see if there's anything wrong with my internet right now. Yeah. It's not as strong as usual. Well, okay. Might be a long night for me. Yeah, that too, right? You have to go into an environment where you're allowed to blossom, and that's not happening. This isn't the Houston Rockets where you can lose a few games and nobody cares. It's all about development. Oh, yeah. Internet is not good right now. Interesting. Yeah, you're going to get that. You're going to get mistakes. But then I do think he got fouled at the end, but yeah. Missed a free throw. All of these guys, I was thinking about 5 years from now, even 5 years from now, I was watching the Wiseman interview. It's just like he's going to be this, mature veteran with, a lot of these, probably sounding a lot like Tim Duncan or something, like just all these, little things of having patience and not being affected by the ups and downs of the season. I see him being one of those calm, collective types over the long haul. Also Moody, so I see them all converging when they're veterans, you know. I mean, those first 4 or 5 years, man, you get to really learn a lot. There's a reason why the rookie scale is based on 3, then add the 4th year, then add the 5th year. Okay, Jordan Poole at the podium now, and so we move on. Jordan Poole at the podium, there he is. So okay, send that over. Okay, Jordan Poole up next. Here you go. JP post game audio now on, or at least it's coming soon. Okay, let's go with it.
Just be ready to play. All right, let's hear from Jordan Poole, who scored 36 points tonight for the Golden State Warriors. He's at the podium.
I heard on the catch, look for the foul, went to the ball. I don't really know, to be honest. I guess it's not up to me to make that decision.
How would you just describe this when you have like a crazy ending to a game like that? It kind of feels like a tough punch, I'm sure. Like, how would you just describe like the emotional feel of the team right now?
We got another game in a couple of days. It's a good thing about the league is we play 82 games and quick turnaround. We'll be fine.
What do you think of the game tonight?
We played amazing. He was aggressive, made some big plays, got a big stop at the end of the game. Really helped us be in that position at the end, so he had a fantastic game.
How do you sort of assess your own? Very much in control and took charge. You're out those people. Obviously, different dynamic.
I had a bit more looks, being able to be aggressive down the stretch, get the mismatches that I want, make plays for other people, and just try to close the game.
There's been a few games now this season where there's like a week lead and then unable to close it out. Why do you think you guys have
Luckily, we're seeing those games early. Later on down the year, we'll be able to close them out.
what do you take from this?
Just learn, find ways to be better down the stretch, execute. I mean, we played a really good game. You just got to find a way to finish it at the end.
Do you feel like in the context of focus on the road record, the last 2 years, even though they've been losses, Dallas and here, so it's like you guys have played a lot better.
Yeah, we're finding our rhythm. We've been playing good basketball these past couple of weeks. All the teams in the league are good. That's why it's the best league in the world. And you learn from losses, you go to the drawing board, and we'll be fine.
All right, JP there at the podium. Tied season high with 13, or career high, excuse me, 13 free throws.
Wow, 13 free throw attempts, man. Just needed an extra one to go in. Okay. Send those over. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, cool. Your aunt is a huge fan of Poole. Let's go back to the box score. 36 points. I guess we got the hour after the loss. Got through that. Got through it. Right, Nicole? Yeah, this is a good way to look at it, That's what we do here. We try to look at some things in a half glass full perspective on purpose because we're trying to enjoy the process ourselves. And so there's no shame in that. Negative people will accuse you of not being critical or whatever, but no, it's not about that. Everything in life can be looked at as half glass full or half glass empty. Everything in life can be, here's the key one for you. Everything in life can be viewed from a foundation of abundance or a situation of lack. And if you're, small example, and this is not to put a judgment on people feeling this way, but just in general, the negative energy of, we need to trade Wiseman. That is, think about it. It's from a situation of lack when when you're operating from a foundation, an environment of abundance, then you're like, we're going to make a championship run. Wiseman doesn't really have a spot, doesn't really have the right fit on this championship run. That's fine. We're still making the championship run. We're still going to make it. And that's a positive way to look at it. And I don't think any of us should ever feel ashamed. So is Caruso really a trade option? I don't really think it is, because if I'm Chicago, look, standings, right? If Chicago goes and ends up looking like they're not going to make the playoffs, then maybe yeah, right? Let's be realistic. Then maybe yeah, but what do we do at that point? Let me see. They're probably going to want something back, right? You got to throw in something there for us, Golden State, Bob Myers. So, right, he's such a good player that, what else do we got to give him? Moody? Got to throw in Moody? That would be a deal to consider, right? I give you that. I give all the Wiseman detractors. First of all, Chicago has got to realize that this season's done with, and that's it. And so if I'm Chicago, the minimum I'm asking for Caruso, because Caruso's known around the league as a top-notch defender. We're gonna give them to the Warriors so that he can. But what do we do with Donte? So then we got to ship out Donte with that so that they get a guard back. But you got to throw in Moody as well. So the only fair trade I can see with the Bulls would be Caruso for Wiseman, Donte, and Moody. What do you guys think? Right? So look, Igor came in here and he wasn't like being all, we got to trade Wiseman, or this is the absolute deal we need to make. He came in there with the Socratic method. Socrates, is Caruso really a trade option? You come in here and you ask a question. So I commend you on that. Igor, commenter said, suggests if Caruso is really a trade option, I end up with this fair trade. The fair trade is Caruso for Wiseman, Moody, and Donte. But then they've got to clear out room on their roster, so they're getting 2 more players in, right? So, without respect to roster spots, how's that? And maybe a future draft pick, but it has to be weighted more towards Chicago because Caruso is the more coveted asset out of all of that. I don't know. I don't know. Do we do that? Caruso's pretty damn good. You know, if I had to play the finals tomorrow, I might do it. I might do that. It's tough for me to say give up Moody, and it's tough for me to give up Wiseman. Ooh, that'd be tough because I love those guys. And you're kind of mortgaging that part of the future. Then again, you got JK. I don't know. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. But now that you asked it in a nice way, Igor didn't come on here and, act like he owned the place, act entitled or anything. He asked a legitimate question. So maybe. But see, now there's people like this, WTF. Come on. But I don't know. I might want to keep Moody and Wiseman for the future. Because what are you going to do in 3 years? In 3 years, Caruso might be kind of, at the end of his rope. So then what are you going to do? You don't have any, really, you got to go Baldwin and Rollins, rely on them. I don't know. JK needs to start. I don't think so. Because you got Wiggins. I mean, our starting five is like the best five in the league. J Mike. I haven't given up on J Mike. That's the real question. I haven't given up on him. I think he's solid. And hasn't he been solid? He's been solid with the normal rotation. Yeah, we played terrible against the Pacers and Nembhard went crazy. So don't let that kind of taint your overall view of the team. We're in a good spot. The record doesn't show that. We're certainly better than 13-11. No, 13-12, because this isn't updated. Hit refresh. What? Come on, NBA. Golly. It's like 45 minutes after the buzzer sounded or 30 minutes after, and you still haven't updated your website. We've won 2? No, we've lost. Maybe that's just straight up wrong. What's our record? Good Lord, man. I can't even check it on NBA. That's horrible. NBA. Jeez, man. The NBA website doesn't have updated standings. What are we going to do? What is life? 13-13. Thank you. Golly, seriously? Come on, NBA. This doesn't refresh. It doesn't like to refresh. There it is. Why did I have to refresh it twice? Okay, so we should be, we're playing like 17-13. And it's not showing in the standings. No, we're playing like not 7. We're playing like 15-11. We should be 15-11 in my opinion, which would have put us in 5th. From what I see, the way we play, I feel like we're 15-11. But we're not. And so we gotta keep chasing wins. Of course, Steph has the tweaked ankle. Andrew has the adductor. And Draymond has what does Draymond have? Hoops hype. Draymond Green. Draymond has left hip tightness. So your left hip tightness, oh man, could be a problem. We'll just have to see in 2 days. We'll just have to see. I don't know. I like Caruso. He played some damn good defense that day. But I wouldn't make any trades, honestly. And also, Chicago's not ready to make that. They wouldn't make that trade today. They would have to lose. I don't think they're losing. They're too good of a team to start, going down the standings. Like, they got to really go down the standings. They have to like fall below the Charlotte Hornets. If they don't, they'll still have a chance at number 10. I mean, look at Miami. Miami is basically always contending for the championship or, make a deep playoff run. If Miami's at 10, that means everybody's struggling, right? So you struggle. It might not be enough time. You reached February and the Bulls aren't 13th yet. And then that trade possibility doesn't even happen. I don't know. I don't know that I'd want to give up the future like that, because I really do see a great future in Moody, Wiseman, and Kuminga. And then it takes so long to learn our offense. I don't think Steph's done in 3 years. Steve said that, we're probably going to, have this window of 3 years. That doesn't mean Steph has 3 years and then he needs to retire. And so that means I'm less likely to make that deal. I really like our future. Oh, I lost my stream over here. I lost batteries on that. No wonder. Okay. Get that back up. All hell's breaking loose. My internet doesn't work. Chromebook just died. Okay. Cool. I'm about to go through the commercials. What? What the heck? Let's see what's happening here. Battery's not plugged in. I don't know what's going on. All right, well, I'm going to have to update this stream real quick. Let's go right here. Oh, Klay's at the podium. So let's clip that. Sign in on this one. Go over here. Okay, let's see. Okay. So Klay, podium, audio now on. Klay is washed. What? Good Lord, man. Golly, man. Who does that? Who goes on to Let's Go Warriors? Oh, what's this channel? Let's Go Warriors. Didn't Klay is washed. Like, man, you got some negative energy you're bringing on here, aren't you? Go fix that first. Like, I feel for you, man. The world is tough. People cutting you off on a freeway. This, that, and the other thing. I understand it's tough. But you don't just come on here and you just throw Klay under the bus like that. Really? Klay will be on shortly. As soon as I figure out what's wrong with my stream, it's really struggling. Oh, it's struggling so badly. Okay, there we go. Finally. Let's get this going. Here we go.
Okay. Anyway, let's hear from Klay Thompson.
I mean, I'm really proud of our young guys. I mean, JK in particular, Moses came in, hit huge shots, fought to claw us back. And I mean, we just had a couple mental lapses. One on me personally, leaving Beasley open.
How do you know that?
Oh, thank you for letting me recollect such a great moment. I mean, we'll be better.
What did you see when you left Beasley open? Kind of just walk me through, I guess, how do you know that?
Oh, thank you for letting me recollect such a great moment of the game. I just fell asleep. I didn't watch the ball handler get to the rim rather than sticking on the three-point shooter. And that was a dreadful mistake by myself.
You mentioned Jonathan and his performance. I mean, what if you just his evolution, especially Bruce, putting together a really good string of games.
And on that one possession at the end there, he had his ability to finish around the rim. JK is a special talent, and he showcased that tonight. And possession at the end there, he had his ability to finish around the rim. JK is a special talent, and he showcased that tonight. And while he's young in his career, when he keeps things simple, it's impressive to watch, and he's going to add layers to his game as each season goes by. So, just an incredible talent.
So you can think about that. There's like a game like this every year where you just leave the building, ask yourself like what happened. How do you guys like regroup from a game like this where you guys played really well all the way until final 15 seconds?
We watch the film. We learn from it. We take a nice day off, well-earned day off, and we just, learn from it. It's that simple.
Sometimes you can tell that guys don't know what to say after.
Yep. I know Klay doesn't know what to say because he's just fuming over the loss. That's how competitive these guys are. Okay. So let's go back here. Look at the standings one more time. I don't know why. Maybe look at the box score. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, the Warriors weren't clutch in game 4 when Steph cemented his legacy. They weren't clutch winning game 5, nor were they clutch in game 6 when they actually had a championship celebration on the floor. So the last couple seasons have been so horrible. Golly, man. Really? You sat and typed that. Wow. Oh boy. People will say anything at the end of losses, won't they? Say anything, social media. Let's see what we got here. Nothing. Whew, this could be a long one. Be a long post game. Everything's uploading at a snail's pace because my internet sucks right now. But it doesn't matter because all these files are messed up. Super small files. JP, Kuminga, and Klay. Klay admitted that he lost his man on that last one. You watch any of my breakdown videos? Oh gosh, happens at least twice a game.
Yeah.
So for it to happen there at the end, very unfortunate, but not anything I haven't already seen. I've already seen him make those mistakes this year, and still happening, but well, we still almost won. Load this. All right. What happened? See ya, Percy. I know. Don't open Twitter. Just don't. I'm glitchy again. Okay. Let's see. One more minute of glitchiness. Why do they go to Twitter? God. What happened with Chris Paul? I can't even clear my comment right now. Wow. Man, I'm glitching. Oops. Lost my light again. I'm running out of cords. Ooh, where's my other cord? Giving myself a cramp. There it is. Wow, this is incredibly slow. Mm. Okay, I don't think I'm glitching anymore. Oh man, it was a good game, Roland. But then the end of it was like, eesh. No foul call. We were up 1. We were waiting for them to foul Poole. Nickiel Alexander-Walker fouled Poole twice, no call. Ball comes loose. JP dives for it. Kelly Olynyk falls on top of JP. And it's like, wait, are you allowed to tackle a guy even when there's a loose ball? I don't recall that. Celtics destroyed the Suns. CP did not help. Yeah. What else we got? We are getting there. What's up, Lewis? Celtics do look very good. I've heard. I actually haven't watched. It's my dad telling me, man, Celtics look good. Good for you. Delete. I'm thinking about deleting it too, but too many NBA writers follow me, so we got to just, I can't ever delete it, unfortunately. But I'm glad to see it, burn to the ground, get what it deserves. But yeah, that no call was crazy. So much up and down. But look at the standings. You think we're having problems? Whoa, Miami Heat, 11-14. Of course, they got some injuries. New Orleans, enjoy it. Look at that. Sacramento Kings. Ho-ho. Good for you, Mike Brown. Man. 13-13. Man. Even LA isn't really that far out, 10-14. They're still within, it's not over yet, for them even. Okay, let's see if we have any more content coming down the pipe. But my internet is so slow. It's funny, I think there would be less people asking for trades and less people mad tonight if we had just been blown out, if the youngsters had just lost. But the manner in which we lost and all of that, then the entitlement creeps in again, right? Isn't it all about that entitlement? Interesting. Yeah, what's the latest on this Elon Musk thing? I don't even know what's going on Twitter these days. Whew. Yeah. that's a great takeaway from tonight is that, man, the young guns really played well. JK played like an all-star. JK. What a game by JK. And JP had some turnovers. How many turnovers did JP have? 8 assists, but 6 turnovers. He's gonna be the most angry out of anybody about those 6 turnovers. But geez, 36 points. Wow. Look at the efficient Kuminga. Even Moody came in there, right? 18 minutes, boom, 2 for 3 on threes. Plus 11, best on the team. I can't believe I'm sitting here just waiting for videos to upload. I can't believe how slow my internet is. Play the clip of the last inbound. Watch the ref change his mind about the call. What? Okay, I'll replay it. Where did I put it? Screenshot. No. Oh, here it is. Okay. Are you with me on here? Okay. What did you want me to do? Let's see. Turn down the sound. I can't literally replay it, so I have to step through it at certain parts. Watch the ref change his mind. Oh, Marc Davis. Ooh. And he's supposed to be a good ref. Man. Okay. Here it is. Let's watch Marc Davis right here. Oh. What about this one? He's tackling JP. Wow. It's at the 4:12 mark. Replayed the last play again. Marc Davis looked like he wanted to call a foul and didn't. Yep. Home court call or non-call in this instance. Oh, thanks, Dubs Dynasty. Well, I didn't think there was a spot really to put Wiseman in there that, it was a winnable game type thing, and you got to be careful. You got to be careful not to put him in a situation where he might fail. Of course, then argument against that is, well, then he should go in there and not fail. I don't know. I don't think James is ready yet. Just have him go back to G League. Just play some more. Just work him in little by little. 5 minutes. Yeah, it was a good 5 minutes, though. I thought he played really well, ran the floor. Remember, I pointed out, you weren't here maybe, but I pointed out how Nickiel Alexander-Walker saw him coming on the fast break. He had to cover Wiseman. That left Ty Jerome open for the back door. So Wiseman affected that play. Essentially, that was Wiseman gravity. And that was just him running down the floor, which is basically his number one strength right now, is the ability to run the floor as a 7-footer, to get down there faster than the average 7-footer. And then he had the spin, which led to a foul, 1 out of 2 free throws. I thought he played well, even though it was 5 minutes. And I didn't think there was really a good time to sub in Wiseman back in, because the game was so close and winnable. And it's hard to give guys development minutes in a regular NBA game unless you're already tanking you know, unless you're already a bad team like Houston, or you've got a lot of injuries. But other than that, just have him play 28 minutes in G League. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't think so. I just don't think you can tackle a guy on a loose ball. That's what Olenek did. But yeah, we could have executed that better. You know, JP has to make it more obvious. He has to really hunker down. It's good. I mean, you're not going to learn without these things happening. So no, oh boy, here we go again. In a package for Turner? How? We already looked at this. We got to do this again anytime somebody comes on here with the trade this guy to make me happy, because trades make me happy, even though they may be bad trades or whatever. You know how addicted people are to trades? It's kind of like, it's funny. It's like NBA 2K mentality. $18 million salary. What package would you do? You don't come on here and go, oh, we need to put Wiseman in a package for Miles Turner. No, what our community, either our community is just always positive, but if you're gonna tread into that negativity part of it, you better bring some knowledge, some basketball IQ. So don't just say, oh, we need a package with Miles Turner. You got to tell me what that package is. Come on, Stoney. You're making a bad name for Stonies. One of Steph's best friends, his name is Stoney. You're making a bad name for him. You got to come with the actual trade proposal. I gave a trade proposal. Were you here earlier? I gave a trade proposal. Some delete that because it's a low IQ comment. I know you got a higher IQ comment. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. But the higher IQ comment, which we demand from either you got to be high IQ or you got to come on here and show us some positivity. So if you don't have that and you're coming on here to say trade people, you have to give us the actual trade scenario. And if you don't have one, then there isn't one. I thought there was a little blind mice there. Okay, let's go to Instagram. I better not get demonetized for this. Even the Instagram one had it, huh? Let me check my videos. How are they doing? Oh my God. It's a travesty. Whew. Okay. Where are we? It's a dark color. Oh, right here. And that's the Beasley one. So it had to be this one. I don't think it'll demonetize my. Oh my gosh. You saw that? Oh my gosh. The follow through on the wrist. The follow through on the wrist. I feel you. Wow. Thank you, Nicole. Oh man, let me get a screenshot of this as it replays. I hope I got it. That is our new thumbnail. In about 10 seconds, go check the thumbnail and let me know how it looked. Okay, I just changed the thumbnail to it. Nicole, you're on the thumbnail. Oh my God, he like held the hand afterwards. Oh, it was a high five. Nicole, it was a high five. It's okay to do high fives in the NBA. Jeez. Wowza. Wow. I hope I don't get demonetized for playing that. So that was at the 419 mark. Wow. 419 NBA Instagram Reels showed the foul by Nickiel. Was it Nickiel or was it see that one more time? Yeah, that's Nickiel. I'm pretty sure it is. And Kelly Olynyk too. Wow. What are you gonna do? Last 2-minute report tomorrow. I am curious about tonight's game. Booker versus JK. Oh, what do you mean when we play the Suns next? So what do you think, Dubs Dynasty? Now do you think that was a non-call? I felt it was call. Miles Turner has, yeah, it's too high. Yeah, JP's free throws have been just really subpar this year, but at least it got better tonight, right? It's been worse than 12 for 13 in the past this season. But overall, if we go to the totals, 66 for 79, 12 for 13. So what is 78 for 92? 84.7%. Too bad. High five, man. High five. The funny thing is, I'll bet you they won't even admit it in the 2-minute report. I don't mind the 2-minute report too much. It shows that they're trying, you know. It tells me that, okay, Marc Davis will know that what he did was wrong. Yeah, but I mean, does it really mean that Marc Davis will make the right call next time? Can't be sure. Can't be sure. In fact, we can run the replay of that one. There could be a magical challenge to run the replay of that one. But like I said, every replay is now flip a coin in the NBA, at least what we've seen. No way. Are you serious? On the dunk? You mean on the dunk? On the epic dunk in Dallas? Let's look it up. Because I'm 20 seconds ahead of you guys. Wiggins dunk over Luka, Dallas, Marc Davis. Is it M-A-R-K? Let me see here. M-A-R-C. Let me put that in quotes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a find by Bruce. Did you know that yourself or you saw that on Twitter? How did you find that, Bruce? You're amazing me right here. Marc Davis made the Wiggins dunk foul call. Oh, found by Bruce. What? Wow. How did you know that? That's amazing. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, we. And look at right here. Draymond Green rips ref. Oh, let me read that. I'm gonna tag Draymond. Destroyed. What did he say? Oh gosh, what's up with these interstitials? You must be stopped, Mark. Ah, ah. Yeah. Yeah. JP needs to get in the damn weight room. I don't disagree, but he's come a long way with this. He's gotten, he needs to continue on that. Sure. But let's hold on. We gotta hit up Draymond on Instagram right here. So thanks to Bruce, thanks to Nicole, we are about to communicate with Draymond Green right now. Oh, where did I airdrop that? Is it on this phone? Oh man, this is awesome. Oh, I just saw the thumbnail up close right now. That's a cool one. One of our best ones. Okay. We are about to contact Draymond Green. Oh yeah, let's do this. What other post-game show actually communicates with Draymond on a day off? Let's do this. First I need the link because I always like to make sure that something that people can link to. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Let's do this. Okay. Hang tight. Going to Insta. Oh, please be online. Please be online, Draymond. See, he said, you must be stopped, Mark. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. That's good enough for me. Oh, I know. We got to put a Draymond GIF. Put the thinking Draymond GIF. Yeah. GIF. Thinking Draymond GIF at the bottom. But he might not want to get fined again. No, he can't get fined for this, right? He can't get fined for this. You must be stopped, Mark. Oh, I just sent it to him. Oh, this is great. Let's see where we end up. Yeah, I like that comparison of fourth year Steph. How many things could we have criticized Steph about in his fourth year? There were a myriad of things, let alone, get better ankles, Steph. Yeah, what should we talk about next? Oh my gosh, we got Boston. Oh no. Oh boy. Well, it's gonna be a tough game. We gotta have everybody. We're not gonna have Wiggs. That's already a given. He's gonna be reevaluated before they leave for the East Coast Monday. I think before they leave. But this is what we do before every game, is we check out the last box score. Did they play tonight? 12:05. Let's check if they played tonight. I think I saw them earlier. Oh, there it is. Boston was against Phoenix. Oh, they killed them. Damn. It killed them. Oh, man. Wow. Celtics lead by 45? Stop being a Steph fan. Yeah, huh? Yep, they're definitely motivated. You can't not be. You could even try not to be motivated, and you're going to be motivated. You could even go through some you can go to hell and back like Ime Udoka, even though he's not involved. Trust me, he's at home wanting the Celtics to exact revenge on us on Friday. There's no doubt. So let's take a look. We know what they bring. Ooh, Blake Griffin at center. Ooh, that's juicy. Looney's got him. That one I'm not worried about. So Robert Williams is still out, huh? That's a big loss for them. Robert Williams is so good, man. Jeez. But okay. Oh, yeah, Malcolm Brogdon. Ooh, how's he playing this year? Let's go look. So at the 4:30 mark, we decided to 4:29 send an IG to Draymond about Marc Davis. You must be stopped, Mark. And then we're at what mark here? Mark 4:31 mark. Now looking at Boston roster, Malcolm Brogdon, etc. Oh, I hope they didn't demonetize me for that video. Anyway, let's see how he's doing. Man, get out of here. Let's increase this a tiny bit. Oh, look at those. 17, 21, 21 off the bench. Are these off the bench? Let's take a look. Oops. Yeah, it's off the bench. Grant Williams. Ooh, they go with Luke Cornett and Sam Hauser. Yeah. Peyton Pritchard is out of the rotation. Let's see how they did against Brooklyn. Pritchard played 16 minutes in that one. Okay. So he's in and out depending. Luke Cornett. Derek White. Okay. We remember him. Who's Luke Cornett? 7'2" center. Ooh. Vanderbilt. Wow. He's 7'2"? Didn't know that. Not a whole lot of guys beyond 7 feet in the league. Yeah. Malcolm Brogdon going to be a problem. The Malcolm Brogdon versus what was that? He was inactive. Well, we have to assume he's active. He played tonight. Let's see. Yeah, the Malcolm Brogdon versus Jordan Poole show. Interesting. But wait, we're starting with, I think we got to start JK. Don't you? I wanted JK to start the last game. So my vote is to start JK. My vote is to start JK in place of the injured Wiggins. I think you got to after this game. Plus, you got to have him guard Tatum. Got no choice. That's a no-brainer. You got to start JK. It would either be him or Moody, or you would start JP again, but I don't think we want to do that. They had their chance with that 5. I didn't even want that 5, but I understood it because it had a high net rating last year. One of the best offensive 5s in the league. I think we got to start JK on Tatum. And if we have Steph and Draymond, that's winnable, man. Because Kuminga's playing so well. Like, he just keeps rising. And can you imagine Kuminga for the playoffs? Yeah, they did. Yeah, no. Oh, Kuminga and Jaylen Brown. So who covers Tatum? Well, we had Draymond on Jaylen in the finals, but I don't know if you want to go back to that. Huh. Yep. 6 games and 9, all on the road. We don't know yet if Steph and Dre will be here. Wiggins is definitely out. He's going to be reevaluated on Monday. And yeah, so we don't know if Steph and Dre will be back yet. Yeah. Roll the ball out. Let's see what happens. Let me see how the videos are doing. And I'll probably sign off at that point in time because we pretty much talked about everything. So let's see. Check a couple sources. We got Will Hardy. That's all we got. Man, he talked for 12 minutes. Damn. Well, that's going to take some time to download, but why don't I go ahead and do it? Why don't I check my ones here? That one finally posted. So I got to go here. I'm going to put Hardy on for you guys once it's done downloading, but that's going to take 10 minutes. Jesus. And then it's going to take some time to convert. Well, maybe 5 minutes from now. So I need to pick a good Kerr quote. What's a good Kerr quote? If you want to stay with me, I'm going to do Hardy and then we'll see what else is out there. Pre-game. Kuminga was tremendous, fantastic. That's a good one. What else? Wiseman was solid. Came in and did his job. What else? Leave the arena shaking your head. All right, so I gotta upload this. I mean, I gotta finish the description on this. That took a while. Kerr Q&As. Let's see. Analysis. Oh shit. Okay, almost done here. Then we'll do Will Hardy. Actually, that's still downloading. Oh no, it got stuck. Wow. Yeah. If we go through all of these, it's just going to be taking forever. So we will go live for BOS-DSW. Oh, anybody seen any movies lately? Have you guys seen the Glass Onion, Knives Out 2? Is that any good? Planning to see that soon. So the next game is Saturday the 10th, 5:30. So we'll go live at 5 o'clock, which tips off at 5:30. That's fine. Oh, what should I put here? Gotta close it out. Gotta be rock solid with the ball. You gotta close it out. Gotta close the door. That's a good one.
You guys had a 4-point lead with 13 seconds left. Just what? I believe, yeah. What happened over those next 13 seconds?
Jesus. All right. Throw this on Instagram. Okay, so now I can go here. Okay. See if there's any new content. All right, that's all we're going to get is a little Hardy. Okay, fine. Let's see. Let's go here. See what he had to say. Because this is going to take a while. Oh, man, that's going to take a while. All right. All right. See you later. See ya. Wow, we still got 47 people. I was glad to hear that from him. Yep. Good night, Bruce. Okay. So first game Will Hardy video now on. See what he had to say.
Where to begin? Obviously a crazy end to the game. A lot of things happened in tonight's game with guys getting injured and thrown out, and ended up having another late game situation, one that we all seem to be very familiar with at this point, the around 25 seconds trap to foul situation, which was executed beautifully tonight. The first trap was great. Kelly made a great play on the ball to get the steal. Nickiel flowing down the court, finding B's for three. The guys, this team, I've said it all year, we are imperfect, but we've got heart, and I think that was reflected at the end of the game. Golden State is a very good team. They're very well coached. Jordan Poole had a lot of great moments. Kuminga obviously played an amazing game for them. Klay Thompson is Klay Thompson. They're a championship caliber team, and they've been in a lot of close games together. We had a variety of guys step up tonight, playing a new Thompson. They're very well coached. Jordan Poole had a lot of great moments. Kuminga obviously played an amazing game for them. Klay Thompson is Klay Thompson. They're a championship caliber team, and they've been in a lot of close games together. We had a variety of guys step up tonight, playing a new starting lineup with guys being out, and just continue to be amazed by our team's resilience and their willingness to kind of let it rip. And they never flinch in weird moments of a game or odd lineups, or we're going to change the game plan or change some stuff we're doing offensively. They continue to adapt, and they do it together. So, that's what's made Team 49 so fun to this point in the year. And I thought our crowd was incredible tonight, especially down the stretch. Just a fun night in Utah.
What did you see in that the Jordan dust up with Kuminga? What was the explanation of why that was a flagrant 2?
Yeah, I haven't seen the replay from multiple angles yet, but it was explained to me that Jordan swiped him in the face, and then there was a square up afterwards between the two guys, and that resulted in a flagrant 2. I'm not really sure why that led to a flagrant 2. I haven't seen the play yet, so I'll have to look at it before I can give you guys my further opinion. I'm not trying to dodge it. I haven't seen it, but I was explained to me that he swiped him in the face, and then there was a square up afterwards, which resulted in the flagrant 2.
We're doing a board request, so we're asking on that too.
Okay.
Was first of all with Colin, did he just feel the hammy tighten up, or I haven't talked to you about it?
Yeah, hamstring. Sounds like he pulled it, but the degree of that we're not sure of yet. We'll have to obviously see how he gets through tonight and see him in the morning. But it was clearly bothering him after the play. You guys all saw him going to the free throw line, grabbing it, and he walked over to me and said, I think I tweaked my hamstring. So we immediately got him a sub, which gives me a great opportunity. Sorry, I didn't mention this in the open. Nickiel, great poise, getting thrown in and then closing the game for us. He's been tremendous this year, staying ready. His minutes have gone up and down, and depending on who we're playing, some nights he plays and some nights he doesn't. And he never complains. He continues to work really, really hard. And I'll tell you what, when you call on Nickiel, he always seems to be ready. So hats off to him. He played a great game.
Did you tell him you needed the 3 there, or was that his read to turn the?
So we were going to try to get a 3 off the dribble. Once he broke the 3-point line, myself and every other person in the gym thought that he was going to lay it in. And it seemed like everybody on the court sort of froze, and he fired it out to Bees. He made a great play, but we were trying to get a 3 there in an attempt to then have us down 1 and be able to foul and stay in the game. But the initial part of the play was to try to, we were coming in transition, so it was to try to get a 3 off the dribble. And he made a terrific read, and Bees knocks down another big 3 ball.
On the ensuing defensive play, what's kind of the best case scenario? What are you hoping for versus what are you trying to do there? Are you just hoping you can foul ASAP or
on the 6 point whatever seconds?
Yeah,
to win the side out
on the final play. Yeah, after the
So on a play like that, we talked in the timeout about we're trying to full deny, and we are gambling going for the ball, and if we don't think we can get it, we foul immediately. So we're trying to steal the inbound pass. And so from my angle, their backs were to me, but it looked like on Poole catching the ball, Nickiel swiped, got the ball, and jarred it loose. And then we went out in transition, and Bees made a really heady bounce pass to Tech, and the rest is history on that one. But yeah, we were trying to gamble and go for a steal on the inbound pass, and then foul immediately on the catch. In all those situations, you always tell the guys when you are gonna foul to swipe for the ball, and sometimes you get lucky and you get all ball. And Nickiel has great hands and good instincts for the ball, so huge play.
Talk about some of the career high tonight. Just how do you think he played overall?
I think he was great. His national team coach is in town, so maybe he should come more. But he, similar to Nickiel, we've had a bunch of guys on our team because of our depth. We have some good players that don't get to play every night. And, again, he's been a pro since he was 16 years old, and he continues to work every single day. Another guy that never complains, never asks for more. Some nights he plays a decent amount and some nights he plays none. So we all know that he's a capable player and he can really shoot and he's smart, knows what he's doing. You saw that when he drove the closeout and got the left-handed dunk. Like, he reads the game very, very well. It's always rewarding when you see guys that behind the scenes have been putting in a lot of work and staying ready, even though they maybe haven't gotten exactly what they want individually. To see them in a game like tonight come out and play a good game, that always makes you feel good.
You mentioned that some about this team, they thrive in the weirdness, right, at the end of games. Why do you think that is? Is it veteran savvy, or what do you think that is?
From the beginning of the year, we've just embraced the fact that we may not be this pretty neat and tidy, on paper team. We have some different pieces, and the guys have really taken to what we've asked them to do on both ends of the floor. And, they're finding a way to really fit together. Sometimes we have lineups out there that maybe if you wrote those down in the summer, on a piece of paper, you're like, that lineup doesn't quite make sense. But then when you watch them play together, they feed off each other. And, I use the word flexibility with you guys all the time. And that's a word that we use with our team every day. Like, we have to be flexible in the way that we think about the game because of our roster. And so some nights it seems like the weirder it gets, the more comfortable it gets for us. But every guy on the team is bought in. We were joking, Ochai's 1-0 as a closer. So it's just that's been the story of our season. We've talked about it from the very beginning with you guys. There's seems to be a lot of different lineups and a lot of different closing lineups. And the guys just they don't quit. No matter what's going on in the game.
A footnote now, maybe given the way the thing finished, but at halftime, were you talking to the guys pretty much the way you talked to them last week, as far as not enough defensive effort, giving them 9 offensive rebounds, and then they only give up 2 offensive rebounds, I think, in the first 16 minutes of the second half, and only 22 points, and kind of a similar story.
Yeah, in the first half, we just seemed a little bit behind. It's like we were a step late on a lot of things. Having played against the Warriors a lot over the years, they are a team that their speed, even in the half court, sometimes can be jarring on the defensive end. Like, it catches you by surprise. Guys like Jordan Poole and Klay, the way they move off the ball and how quick they are doing that, how fast their team makes decisions, it can almost like startle you a little bit. And I thought that in the first half, our team just felt a little bit slow. They were playing at a different tempo than we were. And so at halftime, we just, as we always do, it's just about trying to talk to them about, what's going on in the game and what can we control. And we felt as a group that we needed to up our energy level, our physicality, and try to match the tempo of the game. And I think in the second half, we did it much better. I mean, you saw it in a variety of statistical categories. I think we had 15 assists in the second half. I think we had 13 or 14 3-point attempts in the first half, and we ended up having 20, 21, 22 in the second half, because we were able to make quicker decisions and find the open guy faster. The rebounding, like you mentioned. So I think they had 0 offensive rebounds in the third quarter. So, some nights are like that. You find yourself on the wrong side of dictating the tempo of the game. And our guys adjusted very, very well at halftime and stuck with it all the way through.
Good.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, what else we got here? Let's see. Hmm. Perfect. Okay. What's a good quote from Klay? Jonathan said, saw the ball going in the hoop. What else? Klay said, leaving Beasley open was a dreadful mistake. That's pretty funny. Dreadful mistake. Klay Thompson. Thank you for letting me recollect such a great moment in the game. Hilarious. Clay's so funny. JK is a special talent. What else did Kuminga say? Let's see. JK was fantastic. Fantastic game. Defense. Let's see. Kuminga, Moody, Poole. Clarkson. All right, let's see what we got here. Got any more coming up? Jordan Clarkson. Wow. Okay. What do you got for me? What is he going to say? Usually you don't get ejected players on the podium. I'm shocked. Also, Jayson Tatum. We got him too. From the Boston game. I wonder if they asked him anything about the oops. I wonder if they asked him anything about the Warriors. Okay. Let me finish up this other upload real quick. I'll get back with you guys. Meanwhile,
I would just say you guys kind of.
Oops. Okay, cool. Jordan Clarkson. Wow. That is, I don't think I've ever seen a guy get thrown out and have to do a podium. I've never seen that. Interesting. Almost done here. Okay, let's see what we got. Kuminga. And Poole. Oh, Klay, Jordan Poole, JK, and Klay.
Hurt on the catch. Look for the foul. Went to the ball. I don't really know, to be honest.
Let's see. Come on. Next, this one. There we go. Let's check one more time if we got any other stuff. Jordan Clarkson. Sure, why not? Let's see what he has to say. Jordan Clarkson presser. That's no, I gotta convert that one. Hold on. Let's see. Download. And then let's check Jayson Tatum for the hell of it. All right. See what you got for me, Clarkson.
All right, Jordan. What's your version of what happened there at the end for you?
Got the rebound, tried to foul him. Just a regular foul, I think, any other time. I don't know what the call was or whatever. I tried to hold him up. Literally not trying to hold him, but yeah. That was it.
The officials explain anything to you afterwards?
Nah, he said it was a flagrant 2 foul because how I fouled him or something. But I didn't make any contact with his face. I didn't do anything. At the end of the day, I was literally trying to hold him up. But hey, refs call what they call. They see what they see.
You kind of already answered this, but were you surprised by his reaction?
I don't know. Honestly, it is whatever, man. Get on the basketball floor. We here to hoop. I don't know. It is what it is.
Do you feel there's, as a player, do you feel that there's been some inconsistency in the style of game that's being officiated during games in terms of, I guess more specifically, like things that are fouls in the first and second quarter haven't been fouls in the third and fourth quarter and vice versa. Do you see any of that, or is that something that
I mean, everybody part of the game. I think it's been a lot of inconsistency. I think everybody's like spoken out about that around the league, period. But hey, it's part of the game. We all got a job when we come in here, get on the floor. Like I said, the last game, I think everybody makes mistakes. They might be trying to cover up for theirs as well. So, you know, it's just part of the game. You got to learn how to play through it and keep trying to continue to stay poised and keep your composure through those times. Just one thing from, you know, trying to finish games, you definitely can't rely on no refs right now at this point in the game. You got to go and make plays and play aggressive and do that.
When you found out you had a flagrant 2, were you tempted to throw your headband again?
Nah, that's why I laid it. I gave it to somebody in the crowd. I got it like last time I threw it at the seat. So, yeah, I made sure somebody in the crowd, I think people went and got the headband that I threw. Cost me some money, but hey, it is what it is.
You could have really entered that seat.
Yeah. It's crazy because that's the medical staff seats. And then the game was over. They was all back here. So, I mean, it's been a good week for the NBA for them in terms of me giving them money. And I'll probably get a fine for tonight too for the flagrant and maybe ejection or whatever they thought what was gonna happen. But I literally tried to, you know, kind of calm the situation down when, you know, to a point. You said, well, to a point.
He said that and I went.
Yeah, a little bit.
Where did you watch the last couple of seconds of the game?
Back here.
What'd you think?
It was awesome. Big plays. We've been doing that the last 2-3 days of practice. You know, Will's been focusing on the last 2 minutes of the game, how we finishing games, what happens in that situation. And that's with a 3-day break, 3-day practice for us, focus and doing that comes and play for us. That's why we win a game like that. KO makes big plays, and then Nickiel gets a big strip, just playing aggressive. And then Bees makes a shot in transition, and we get a steal, and then Fontecchi dunks the ball, and we win the game. Jazz win. Awesome.
Play-by-play. Take us through what you've seen out of Nickiel lately. Obviously, his rotation is kind of up and down, but tonight with Colin went out, he gets a little more opportunity, has the big assist to Bees, the big defensive play at the end, as you mentioned.
Nickiel has been really good like this during training camp as well. I think he's seen the game really well, coming in, running the team as well, making the right plays, shooting when, you know, he has an opportunity and he's open, he's knocking them down. Biggest thing for him is defensively. Like you see him getting the ball, just turning the energy up for us defensively. You get Peele's Jordan Poole at the top of the key, I think, first half. That's a big play for us, energy-wise. Then he tries to do his second half, and then, you know, he kind of loses the ball, whatever, gets a
Peele?
kick ball. But
Peele?
what he's done
Hold up. 5:17 mark.
Peele's Jordan Poole, and he's open, he's knocking them down. Biggest thing for him is defensively. Like you see him getting the ball, just turning the energy up for us defensively. You get Peele's Jordan Poole at the top of the key, I think, first half. That's a big play for us, energy-wise.
Okay.
Then he tries to do his second half, and then, he kind of loses the ball, whatever, gets a kick ball. But what he's done defensively with guards has created a lot of versatility for us. And then offensively, he's just moving the ball, talking, and, making the right plays and knocking shots down when he's open.
Were you surprised at all when he decided to give up the layup and kick out to B's on the 3 to cut it to 1?
Nah, it's one of those plays that, I've seen him make, all training camp. I see the whole defense kind of collapse, and then he just makes that play. That's a big play for him, and I trust him to make that play 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10. That's what he does. He's been doing a great job of making the right play.
And then,
Nah, it wasn't one of those. It's either we take the layup or he makes a 3. He right at the rim, collapse the whole defense. Is either a layup, we get the ball, trap, foul, do what we got to do, maybe get a steal. But shoot, in that instance, found the right guy. B's been making shots for us in the closing minutes all season. So great choice.
Will said that for whatever reason, this team really seems to thrive in those crazy, chaotic moments. Why do you think that is?
We're just tough. We just claw it out. I think we all are mentally strong as well. We take every run, come back to the bench, talk about it, close games. It's kind of hard because we just throwing so much at you. You really don't know what to do. And then we play aggressive defensively. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it doesn't. But I think what we're going to do every night is fight and then compete for wins.
Okay, thank you.
All right, y'all.
All right. Another thing I want to do is take a look at right here. There's a video of Jaylen Brown. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, so there's a video of Jaylen Brown, and he's saying something about seeing the Warriors soon. Here it is.
Appreciate you. You guys jumped out early. Yeah, it's just one game. We get ready for the next big matchup. Golden State coming, so
big win, 3-0 start the road trip. Not happy the way we're playing, but message is still get back to the final, get over that hump. So we'll wait to the next one.
another day in the office. Appreciate you. You guys jumped out early. Yeah, it's just one game. We get ready for the next big matchup. Golden State coming, so let's focus on that.
Okay. I wonder if they asked Jayson Tatum about it. I do have Jayson Tatum. Let's just check. 7 minutes. Man, I got to go through all this. Yeah, why not? See what
I would just say, you guys came into this game like something to do, right? Grant said something about Crowder said to him last year at the game about a year ago in Phoenix where you got to get you guys out. It just seems like you guys are into tonight something a little different.
I don't know about angry. I think, the last 2 years, being honest, they kicked our ass the last 2 times we was here. And we remembered that. So, that was fresh on our mind that, we wanted to have a different outcome. But, I think everybody in the locker room understands what we're trying to do. We realized that, we got the best record. We 21-5. With that comes, a decision every night to play the right way, play as hard as we can on both ends. But I wouldn't say we playing angry. We having a lot of fun. But I think, the goal is still the same, get back to the finals and get over that hump. So, while we're having fun and, happy the way we playing, nobody in that locker room is, celebrating or satisfied, where we're at. None of this means anything if we don't, hang a banner. So that's the ultimate goal. It's to step in the right direction every night, the way we plan. And I'm proud of that. But, it's a big win. It's a hard place to win. It's a really good team. But ultimately, we won. It's on to the next one.
Does it send any kind of statement? The fact that they were, the number one team in the West.
I don't know about a statement, right? It's still a regular season game. Nobody's season is won or lost tonight. But you want to win every game you play. It's a really well-coached team. They just had a tough night, but overall, so like I said, the number one team in the West at the time. But their season isn't over with anything like that. They'll be fine.
To us, Joe has over and over in these press conferences talked about your guys' humility, whether it's you and Jaylen or even guys coming who haven't played and then getting a chance to play and being cool with that. Basically, how do you maintain that? How do a win like this that you dominate so much? You're the best record in the NBA by a few games now. How do you maintain that and not let it get away?
I think I say it all the time. Most of the guys on that team know what it feels like to get to the top and lose, and how I can't stress it enough how tough that was and how bad that hurt. So everybody knows what the ultimate goal is, and we got about 8 guys that probably could start on any team. D. White, Brogdon, those guys sacrificing coming off the bench. So I think that just speaks volume to the commitment that we have to trying to be the best, to trying to, play to our standard every night and win. That's what we talk about, before the game, halftime, win by any cost, by any means, figure it out, win the game, and build great habits on the way, to where we're trying to get to.
Did Grant try to do the kiss of death celebration?
Yeah, he tried to. I told him, I was like, I'm fine with you doing it, but it's a way to do it. He was too excited. He was too hype. He was jumping. And I was like, Grant, it's still, second quarter. Right. So I said, so I put him to the side. I was like, yo, you can do it, but I said, I'm cool when I do it. I look cool. I said, you didn't look cool. You look like a kid. So you got, I told him, act like you've been here before, right? And when you celebrate, act like it's normal, not like, it's the first time you ever, done it.
Jayson, you guys are up 40-something with 7 minutes left in the third. In games like this, how much do you want to play? I mean, you want to play 30 minutes a game or whatever, but do you want to leave? I mean, what's the kind of the conversation like with Joe of okay, take me out, play till the end of the third quarter, where you guys are up literally 40. Are you kind of thinking, how do you kind of digest that and take that when you're, up so much?
Yeah, I think that was, perfect. Probably play most of the third to the end of the third, knowing I was like, I know I'm not going back in the fourth. He was up a lot. Game was kind of out of reach, and I was ready for the guys, Peyton, Noah, Justin, and those guys to get some time. And being frank, it's a national TV game. I was those guys to get some opportunity, in front of however many people was watching. They don't get that chance enough. So when the time does come, I was more than fine to sit on the bench that last quarter and see those guys get some TV time.
You talked a lot about, you just mentioned it again, the finals and what that felt like and everything. It's just one game, clearly. What's it going to be like, and what are you looking forward to about Saturday's rematch and just having an opportunity?
Oh, there we go. Finally.
just one game. Obviously, it's probably a big deal, and everybody's going to make it a big deal. But for us, being honest, they beat us last year. They won a championship and we lost. So they got that over us. We understand that, but obviously we want to go in there and continue to build off what we've been doing. And go in there and get a win. But grand scheme of things, it's just one game, so it's not going to make or break whatever we're trying to accomplish. Once the game is over with.
Cool. So we waited that long to get that one answer. Let's go here. Here we go. Whoops. My fault. I forgot to do all that file manipulation while Jayson Tatum was talking. Okay. Go here. Oh boy. Free included. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, this is killing me. Let's see. All right, we got Simon Fontecchio coming up. All right, that's going to take some time. So I haven't seen any other ones come up. So we'll call it a night. All right, so next live stream will be Saturday, 12:10. What time is tip-off? 5:30. At 5:00 p.m. 5:30 p.m. Us, GSW. So please like, and we'll see you then. So, see the high five. Just us. Let's see if Draymond got back to us. He didn't say anything. He saw it, but that's it. Let's see. Anybody else see stuff? No. All right. Take care, people. Just us. See you on Saturday. Wow.